Yo, what's poppin', ladies and gentlemen? Good to see you. Welcome to Bounty Battle number 5, the Case Tournament. I'm here joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Voodoo. I appreciate you being here and ready to cast some incredible games, my man.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe that I get to be here for the 5th bounty battle. It's been exciting stuff so far that I've seen from you, and I can't wait to see even more great games today.
Yeah, man. Yeah, honestly, it was super cool. I unfortunately I was at work yesterday, so I didn't really get to catch most of it. But Eggman put on an awesome case tournament as well, and that dude had like Top Cut and everything, and I was like, dang, Top Cut, this dude was streaming for like 9 hours. I was like, good lord. It was a whole show, but we're about to do the same here. We're about to run it back, you know, the second time around. And I know a lot of people have some store regionals, other stuff going on. So I know it was kind of a tough weekend, but unfortunately next weekend I am just like super not available because I'm at the Virginia regionals. So I was like, this is the best one I can do. But
hell yeah. So you're going to Virginia. I'm going to be going to Pasadena.
oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm literally 15 minutes from the venue in Virginia. So
oh, that's insane. Oh,
yeah.
you just docked yourself.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like I tell people, I'm like, I'm from VB. I'm in there, you know? Good luck finding me out of the 600,000 residents, all right?
Hey, people are going to be knocking on doors. They're going to be trying to find your place now.
Oh, no. It's all over now. But, yeah, no, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a pretty solid event lined up. And I will say I went through all of the submitted deck lists. Not super surprising, but a little surprising on some of the, you know, ratios of different leaders. I've got a leader chart here that I'm going to pop up right up top. We had Shanks coming in obviously dominant. Like this almost took up 25% of the entire player pool. So pretty crazy. We had, I think, Teach, Red Green Smoker. Yeah, Teach and Red Green Smoker at pretty much the same levels, and then we had Zoro, Bonnie, Dofi, as well as Ploofy also at very similar registrations for the deck list. So pretty surprising, but honestly pretty cool. I'm excited to see it. We've got a bunch of other leaders as well that I put in there. Those were people that just registered decks that were either one ofs or two ofs. It consisted of like a lot of Usopp, Lucci, Green Yellow Law, Betty, Marco, Reiju, Nami, freaking Nami, Lim, and Yellow Kid. I was like, dude, is Nami not dead yet? Like Nami's still alive and thriving, bro.
Hey, Lucci's still alive too, man.
I know, dude.
Thought they put him down.
I know. I had no, actually no, I take it back. I was about to say I had a buddy that got top 16 in Eggman's tournament yesterday playing Lucci, but he wasn't. He was actually playing Gecko Moria, which was really cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, all right, bro.
People play.
Yeah. I was like, all right, dude, stop flexing on us.
Yeah, it's nuts. But you know, Shanks being the most represented deck is surprising, but also not surprising at the same time. I mean, I gotta see my guy Kaze Shini playing the finals of Eggman's event yesterday.
Oh,
with
nice.
Shanks.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna be playing again today, so we'll see. We'll see if he can run it back.
Yeah, he's in chat right now. Oh snap. Oh snap.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch him, right, Luke? We gotta put him on the stream, right?
Yep, put him on blast. You know, round one.
No,
what if he takes that
he
L?
says do not put him on stream because he said his only losses yesterday were on stream.
Oh,
so.
that's tragic. Actually, that is.
It's tragic. The caster curse, bro.
Dude, it's kind of funny. I've done that to Cody every single time that I've watched Cody. Like, I literally I'll hover over his game because I'm like, oh, I know this is gonna be a good game, right? And then it's just like he bricks super hard, and I'm like, damn, I don't even know what to say. Like, super rough, but. You know, it is what it is. I did, unfortunately, my man Pac-Man real dirty last week or 2 weeks ago in the last event. He was playing a deck that, like, I can't remember what the matchup was. I think it was like Yellow Kid versus Lim or something like that, and it was just like not fair. I was like, dang. I mean, he missed all of his pieces. I can't remember. It was something like that. But man,
he was on Yellow Kid.
I think.
I feel like he is because he used to play at Nell, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fitting. He's sticking with yellow.
Yeah, yeah, it was tough, but yeah, it was pretty interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say thank you for everybody that's coming in, enjoying the stream today. But biggest thank you to GuildHall Anime Game Lounge for sponsoring this event, making it possible, providing the prize support, and making sure that these events are going off smoothly, looking good. So big shout out to GuildHall, and if you just type !Guild in the chat, you can check out all of their social medias and websites, all that different stuff. Big thing is if you guys support the people that support my tournaments, you are supporting me. So if you go and drop them a follow, whether it's on X, Instagram, all that good stuff, it means the world because, they are the ones that are really making this happen. Yeah. And yeah, welcome in everybody. What's up, Renegade, Jay Wisdom, Majin, Kazushini, Traumas, Fear, Mysteries. We got Alekrin in here, Romps, Tiff, thank you for the 61-month resub. Good lord, by the way. Oh, what's up, Beaches, by the way? Pleasure to see you as well. Hold on, let me test something here. Oh, okay, perfect. I didn't know if that would cover that or not. No, it looks like we're good. Sweet. All right. We're just cooking out here, dude. We're doing great things.
Yeah, chat's also cooking me too, bro. Chat got some jokes on a Sunday morning, bro. I see you, motherfuckers.
Boo's girl let him stream 2 times. He did.
Yeah. That's crazy.
This man
bro.
gets to stream twice in 1 month. No, I'm joking.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I see Mysteries is talking about how Dofi has a representation even without Jinbeis, and I mean that goes back to what we were talking about with the Lucci, Moria.
Yeah.
They're in here too. People are still trying to keep it alive without Moria, and so
yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Like after the ban list, Lucci just obviously taking a massive hit, not having the Ice Age and the Moria, but at the same time, I've seen the deck perform really well. Whether it's like I've seen a couple of things. What was it? I'm forgetting the name of it. There was like there was a Facebook post in my Discord, but actually I think it was just a store regional. Yeah, I think it was just a store regional if I'm not mistaken. Where like Lucci 1-1, Purple Luffy 1-1, and then hold on, let me look because now I'm gonna. What was the other one? Reiju also 1-1. I was like, oh snap. So that was pretty cool.
It's pretty crazy, and like kind of what Aeneas is bringing up, and I've seen other people talk about it where people are saying Lucci is in a potentially, some people have said is in a better position than it was before. While Moria did get banned, other decks get hit, and there's other decks that have come up that kind of compete with it's just a crazy snowball of events that happens to work out in a way for Lucci still.
Yeah, no doubt. Like it's one of those decks that even if you're missing some of those pieces that you were running with for 3 sets, there's just so much removal you can do with that deck. Like, it's absurd. And I still think that, this is just my opinion, I think the Rebecca combo, Rebecca like Hina Lucci or Rebecca like Spandine Lucci, is just still so incredibly good that people aren't giving it enough credit. So
yeah, and we even see a new combo in Usopp that I've been seeing Cody running is a Rebecca Hina Zoro.
Yeah, dude.
RHZ, bro. What do you know about RHZ?
It's the new one, man. Oh man, I've definitely seen that with like the Houndblades and everything. I'm like, what? This was the first time I saw the list. I actually think it was from Cody as well. I was watching like some of like webcam games against some friends in a Discord, and I saw some of these matches and I was like, what in the world is going on? I didn't even think this was a thing. So yeah,
it's pretty crazy, man. We got Ande here, Andy Lim, the champion from yesterday.
Ooh.
Blackbeard live.
Ooh, did I get baited by Vu? You did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, did I miss anything yet?
People think the notification was for my own channel, but little do you guys know we're on Luffy's channel today.
Yeah, you guys got baited by me basically. Yeah. You came over here and you're like, uh-oh, we messed up. Yeah, we messed up big time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 has been paired. The players are getting to the tables. So we're just going to take a very short break while we find a match to watch over. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting started hot. All right, we've got Zoro and Gecko Moria, and I wanted to see this because Gecko Moria making a splash back in OP10, bro. Sounds kind of crazy. Plays out the 2-cost Uta. See, like, I don't even know what's going to be in this deck.
They do run a new Ryuma card that gives double attack with 1 Dawn, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But this is actually a throwback for me because back in what was it, OP06 or so, it was when Moria was very prevalent, and it was one of Zoro's banes. It was Enel and Moria, so we'll see if the new Zoro can overcome Moria here.
Yeah. I think Moria definitely feels like it's probably going to be fairly good into this matchup, but I don't know. It does come down to, like, a lot of the times for me, like, can you see the Absalom? Because if you don't, sometimes you can just feel like you're cooked, you know? But
Yeah.
oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Having the Uta already so early on too is just insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does have to bottom deck the other Absalom, though, so actually kind of a dub in a way for the Zoro player here. You know, just like
Yes.
having one Absalom for sure bottom decked is like, hey, we're winning in some way, shape, or form.
Definitely, but with no other characters on the board, he's not going to be able to get rid of that Uta, and
Yeah,
that card can be very annoying as we keep going on in the game.
definitely. I mean, there is a solid chance, you know, he could have like a couple of rush options, but the Cerberus blocker is definitely making that like more tricky for him, because you now have to like respect the fact that, okay, yeah, Cerberus is a thing. Oh, there's that rush Zoro. Gonna be swinging 7, I would imagine, into the Uta. Yeah, it just hits a block.
Yeah, and we'll see also if Zoro's gonna be able to find maybe some more of those choppers to spam out bodies, or the one cost event. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the tough part, is it feels like Zoro is kind of reliant on having that pretty hot start, and you know, Gecko is like, nah, I'm gonna slow that down a little bit. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so wait, we see the Uta being rested for the effect, bringing Zoro down to a 1, and now Absalom swinging 5.
Does he have another Absalom
Oh
in
my
hand?
god, he does. He's him.
Oh no, that was a hogback. That was a hogback.
Was it a hogback? Oh, I thought he trashed a...
Yeah, I think it's double
interesting.
hogback. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I thought he was him for a second. You know? I thought he was Himbo Slice.
And another thing that Zoro has to worry about, it's a card that I haven't had to worry about in a long time, but it's Perona as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, how could you forget, man? This is a deck that you used to run back
I know,
in the day.
this is my stomping grounds, and I'm like, yeah, you got to get rid of, you know, some. It's like that's why I really enjoyed Gecko. Was it's a lot of it's like a lot of, you know, everything that you want. You get the hand removal, you get the board removal, you get you know, great defense. And like, I love that Cerberus is making its way back, because I always thought the card was really nice as like a one of in the deck, but you know, now that you don't have Moria and you don't have Ice Age, it frees up 8 spots in the list, so you just have, yeah, quite a lot you can do.
Yeah, and like we see there, he was able to do Rebecca into Brooks with the Uta effect to get rid of the Zoros. So a lot of new combos for Moria that we've been seeing. And another one that I've seen in a Moria deck is they run the stage where you can bring back like a 2 cost or less. So then they just summon out like little weenie blockers and stuff.
Oh, true. Yeah. I haven't really seen too many people run that stage, but it is interesting enough.
And
okay.
There we go. Molgun.
Yeah.
Good old Molgun.
Yep. Molgun gets rid of the Uta, which I definitely understand. Like, if you don't get rid of that, it just feels like the entire game is just going to consistently be your opponent removing stuff with either Brook or another Absalom or something of that nature. Oh my god, he's got another one! Jesus. Oh, it's so rough, dude. I feel bad. But, like, at the same time, like, I just wanted to see this Gecko match, you know? Like, I miss this deck. You know, maybe my man's onto something. I'll have to keep up with how he does, you know, into some of the other matchups, like, because I think that this is probably going to be just a fairly good matchup for him. But
pushing the Gecko Moria propaganda here. I like it. Please, people, play more Morias. Please, I beg of you guys, play Moria.
You know, it's just such a fun deck. Oh, I love it. He's running the I'm actually forgetting the name of it, but it's the little dog that draw 2 trash
the
to.
zombie dog.
Yeah, and I want to say it starts with like an I or something, but he's also got the Stussy in there, which is actually a tech choice that I had back in like OP7 as well. I thought the card was really great at removing, you know, really tricky pieces off the board, like Isho back then, as well as Moria, and kind of like giving you another option for removal. But this Cerberus is getting so much value. It's incredible.
It's never dying here.
Yeah.
It's always coming back to life.
Yeah.
And with Zoro here, Zoro doesn't want to get rid of the Absalom because then he knows that Moria can just bring it back, and so Absalom is just going to be staying on the board and getting free hits, you know?
Yeah, it's a major catch-22. I feel as though Zoro, it would be interesting if Zoro is running any like top end in the deck that could be useful here. I mean, this is really solid mid-range card, allowing him to swing 7 here, more than likely I would assume into the Uta. Gecko's hand size isn't that great though. I think there's only 4 cards in hand, so you could be pretty punishing with like another rush card here potentially.
Another Luffy, double Luffy turn.
Ooh, double Luffy would go kind of hard actually.
Let's see it, because he's got to get rid of Uta, or he's got to get rid of Brooks, because if one of the pieces stays, he just needs the other one, and he does the same thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he gets rid of the Brooks, it being a 4K. Oh, and he just Mulguns again. Okay.
Oh, and dang, another Mulgun. All right, well, the Utas are gone, so arguably, like, pretty solid turn, but at the same time, I think he's only got 2 cards in hand, right?
I believe so.
It
yeah.
looks like 2, yeah. So pretty rough day to be in the office, you know, trying to cook up, and then you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, and let's see if Moria, if they run like a Kaido too. Kaido, he would go crazy, making Zoro trash a card too.
Ooh, true. See, that's the thing is, oh, okay, Shirahoshi for the -4. See, that's the thing is, I'm very interested to see like what exactly he is playing for some of these, you know, choices in the deck. But Shirahoshi does give the -4 here.
Oh, he's gonna do Rebecca into Brooks again.
I would imagine, yeah.
Oh.
But if he does that, he can't use leader effect. Not that it's like huge, you know, but it's worth mentioning.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out his Dawn situation, because if he uses leader effect, he won't be able to play a 4 cost.
Does choose to counter out. Interesting. Now we're going 7. We're using the effect. Oh, there's the Absalom.
Oh, and he had an Absalom, and he trashes a Kaido.
Man, just seems like it is going right for Gecko here. It's going to be very, very tough for Zoro to get back in the match, but I think just seeing 2 Utas was like massive. You know, that card pretty much just said, hey, you're not going to have a board for the whole game now.
And the real question is, how many Utas does he run in the deck? You know?
Yeah, I know you were crazy back in your Lucci days. You ran like what, 4 of those?
Yeah. I did run 4. I mean, it brings me back to our
no, don't remind me of
crazy match that we had.
Oh, that was like that was when you were the one Lucci that was running the build that was so bad for my matchup. It was, you were running like the Borsalinos and all the stuff that was bad for me. I was like, dude, why? It's like, this is
tough, dude. Moria was a tough match.
Yeah,
you know,
dude.
it was not easy.
I know. And like, I felt like I could outpace, but you just had it, you know? And it was, ooh, Absalom going to trash. It's a necessary evil, but it just doesn't feel great, you know? You're like, yeah, this is tough. Tough spot to be in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Passes 4 open. Only has a Sanji on the board, 2 in hand. I would be... See, I'm the crazy guy that would go like 5 check, 7, and then just attach all to Shirahoshi and say YOLO.
Yeah, dude. He definitely could. It makes you really curious about what's in his hand then. Because if he didn't play any other characters, but he didn't play anything that's like top end, is it just events in his hand?
Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, what counter events though are they running other than like the 1 cost find a character, you know?
I mean, honestly, with some of these builds nowadays, they could be running Rabine for all you know. You never know.
That's fair. Like, I think it is pretty interesting, you know, how expansive the card pool is getting. So it makes like, I don't know, it makes a lot of the deck building. Like, you could do a lot, you know? And there's that Ryuma card you were talking about, I believe. Or maybe it's the 4-cost Gecko Moria.
I think that's the 4-cost Moria.
Yeah, is it the Moria? Yeah.
Interesting. So he took both of those hits there, and oh, okay, he just so
Yeah.
did Diable Jambe, Anami. I can't see what the other two
I think
are.
the other one was another Sanji as well as something else. I think it was a Chopper.
Oh
But
yeah, Chopper. Yep.
yeah, but I mean, the double Uta there is like, that's so powerful, you know? Like, not much you can do there. Solid work from Terracool though, running Gecko Moria. And let's see, we can hop into another table really quick because that was a pretty fast match.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got going on here?
Uta MVP.
Yeah, let's see. We got a couple of games going. This is kind of interesting. Let's hop over here to table 4. We've got Red Green Smoker against Doflamingo. So let me hop back here really fast, ladies and gentlemen.
Here you go, chat. For any of the Dofi believers, the Dofi copers out there, 4 life. The Dofi has 4 life against Smoker.
Yeah, but I mean, he does get a really good KO here against the Teach, and I think uses the effect to lower the law, and you just get a free swing with Vertigo. You're like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so this is where a Smoker starts gaining his tempo back and regaining his footing in this game, being able to establish a bigger body and removing some of Dofi's board.
Yeah, it is. It definitely feels like one of those decks though that if you don't see 8-cost Kid, it gets really out of hand. But it looks as though he was just on his 8-Dawn turn, has 2-Dawn to still be played to the field. So I would imagine like 8-cost Kid probably coming down the following turn.
Yes, and he's got a decent amount of cards in his hand, so we'll see here.
Yeah, the thing to remember is, and like legitimately, I always forget, is like Smoker, the 5-cost Smoker character is an 8K right now. Like I legit always forget it. I will never remember it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That card is +1 because of the leader effect. I'm like always having to tell my opponent, I'm like, please, for the love of God, can you just put a dice on it?
Oh man, yeah, it's rough. It's rough when you don't swing the right amounts into it, and they're like, oh, I just give you a 1K, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. I have, or they'll just be like, yep, sure, it's an 8K. Next attack, please.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, no. This isn't what I meant.
Yeah, how do you feel about Red Green Smoker though overall in the meta? Like where do you place it?
I actually really like the deck, but I think that for me personally, it just seems like a tiny bit too inconsistent. That it relies too heavily on cards. No way he's taking this. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm crazy. Why was I thinking that he had another big swing? That's a law. That's a 2K law right there. Never mind. I was thinking he had another large swing. I was like, wow, that's a really ballsy take right there. But no, that makes sense. But I love the deck. I think it's super fun. It is really interesting how the sequencing goes for it. So there are times where I feel like it can take a really skillful pilot to get where you need to be, but I don't know. It's not fantastic against some of the like quote unquote better decks in the meta, but I think that it's pretty well rounded into, you know, a vast majority of like the tier 1, tier 2 decks. So
yeah, I don't know if it's because it's like a new leader, but I feel as though a lot of people are playing it. We see it represented pretty well, and we do see him dropping down that 8-cost kid like you were talking about earlier. I mean, him taking that life for sure had to indicate that he was wanting to play down a kid eventually.
Yeah. And Tashigi makes a lot of sense here. Try and protect Kid as much as possible. And the Baccarat is actually really solid. So Baccarat was a card that I don't think I saw any person use until... was it... I'm trying to remember. It was somebody that was playing Marco. Was it Eggman? Might have been Eggman. But I want to say somebody was playing Marco and they were using this card, and I was like, wow, that's like really interesting. Like, it's a super solid blocker that just never saw play. So I like to see.
I remember using it in pre-release.
Oh yeah. That's funny, man. I mean, that card in pre-release, yeah, you trash one, you're like plus 2K, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting in the pre-release format always. But ooh, we see Red Rock.
Ooh, that's tough, dude. That makes sense though. You answer the big problem. You bounce the Tashigi back. I was interested about like what he was doing with bouncing Tashigi. You know, because I was kind of worried for him that, like you're giving him a 2K rather than just giving back the blocker that can go +2.
Yeah.
But I think this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I think that's something that like what you were talking about with Smoker as a deck as a whole, it's a fine line that you play there with taking the life aggressively and playing around your 8-cost kid or having to adapt there. And when you're playing against a deck such as Dofi, you have to be able to anticipate or expect cards like Red Rock and whatnot. And with him taking life so aggressively, he's kind of put on a tough situation here if he doesn't have more blockers or another 8-cost kid, because he can just die to Perfume, for example, too.
Oh yeah, good lord. That card haunts my nightmares.
Yep.
As a purple Luffy main, I will forever remember Perfume as a card that I never want to see again. So.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it still haunts me whether I play Lucci, whether I play Blackbeard. You know, you get down in life, and it's scary.
Yeah, they don't play around with that card, but I think that the Dofi's put himself in a really solid spot now, and Smoker, man, yeah, not having an 8-cost again will be like really. This is why I say like I like this leader a lot, but it's like live or die by that card sometimes. You know, if it gets removed, you're like, oh, this is a tragic day to be alive. You know, if it stays on the board, you're like, okay, maybe I'm gaming. I might be the best. So
yeah, there's some. I feel as though sometimes the red green Smoker players rely too much on that kid. I actually played against one in an event, and they dropped 3 8-cost kids on me, and I still won the game.
Oh my god! All right, yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, dude, you just spam at this point. You're just playing it because you think like this is your win con, but it's like,
yeah,
it's not how it works all the time.
Man. All right, so we see
it looks like they're just going to try to remove that board and relieve some of the pressure for the following turn, try to stay alive.
For sure.
Which is a little tough here for them, but we'll see. We'll see if Dofi's got the Perfume or not, because as we know, it doesn't matter how many blockers the Smoker is going to put up. If they got Perfume, it's GG's.
It's always the travesty that we have to go through. But we're seeing an 8. I think this is going life because you don't care about your opponent's hand size really. You just like you have enough to go per game the following turn. You just like kind of
he needs to put himself in that position to try and win the next turn.
Yep. Yeah, it's like let's steal it.
If he goes for boards here, it's crazy. That'd be nuts. And 4 Dawn up afterwards too. Is it for the two cost events? No, he's gonna be playing like a blocker maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I thought he actually might. Oh yeah, you're super reliant on no Perfume Femur now.
Yes. I was thinking maybe there was a chance maybe the 4 Dawn up would be for that 2 cost event.
Oh god. Oh, it's still tragic. Oh, it's still tragic. Yep. Oh. You know, just when you think, hey, Perfume Femur, you know? But now he's mathematically got it. He swings 9, only 2 cards left in hand. Had the Hody Jones as well as the Sanji, but unfortunately just not going to get there. So Dofi does take it in round 1. Pretty solid. stealing the game there from Red Green Smoker. I think Red Green Smoker was, doing the best, he could possibly do right there, though. I was, it's a tough situation to be in when you lose that 8-cost kid.
Yeah, chat. There you guys go again. We have Moria winning, and we got Dopey winning. So there's 2 decks right there that people thought are dead decks and stuff like that. But
we just wanted to show y'all they're not cooked, not yet. Okay, not yet.
We'll see how far they can make it in the tournament, though.
Well, let's see. I mean, that was round 1 right there. We got a couple of people that are still finishing up, so maybe we find another match potentially. Ooh, this is a bit of an interesting one. So we have. Oh, why is it not? There we go. We've got Teach and Usopp. So let me hop back over. Just a good lord, look at Teach's trash.
Yeah, that's crazy. And this is
oh wait, is he swinging for game? Oh, I didn't even realize he was swinging for game with. Oh dang. All right. Well.
Oh wow. Okay.
I came in at the very end. I didn't realize he had the restand Luffy on board. Yeah, that altart threw me off for a second. All right. Well, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I guess we're not watching that game.
Yeah, that can be a tough matchup for a Teach.
Yeah.
If they aren't able to really stabilize the game there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. Usopp winning with 3 life still too.
Sheesh.
Right there.
Dude, I'm telling you, Usopp that's my fun deck. I love that deck so much. I am having the time of my life playing that deck sometimes. And then there's the occasional moments where I'm like, oh my god, this deck is hot garbage. Like, why am I playing this?
What is your main deck currently then?
Oh, purple Luffy. I'm just
purple Luffy. Okay,
yeah,
so you're sticking with purple Luffy in this set.
For OP10, yeah. Once EBO2 comes out, and this is funny, it's actually going to be arguably my second ever, best deck in format deck that I'll be playing. Because the only other best deck in format that I played for this whole game was Zoro in OP01. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play a little Sakazuki in OP05, but I was not good.
Yeah. So you're gonna be playing that EBO2 Luffy, and then I'm assuming in OP11 you're gonna be playing the other Luffy.
I don't know. I actually think I might stick with green purple for OP11 as well, because I still think that the deck is fine.
Yeah, can't go wrong, bro. When I was in Japan playing against them, it was nuts, man. This is pre-ban too. I had Ice Age in the deck, and it was still hard.
You're like, wait, why is this not working?
Yeah, it's not there. It's just absolutely insane when you give the decks Giant too.
Yeah. Them
having Giant is just it's so hard to get through.
Yeah, I don't see a world where Giant isn't eventually banned. I mean, I don't know. If it doesn't get banned, I'd be surprised. But I just think the card is in my opinion, I think Giant is kind of like Ice Age. What I view it as is it's just slightly overtuned. Ice Age should have been -4 instead of -5. And then Giant, instead of draw 2, it should either been draw 1, or instead of +4k, it should have been +3k or something. So
just don't give them the draw, just no draw.
Well, no draw is crazy for Dawn -2. That's insane. Draw 1 would have been fine. Draw 2 is just a little.
It's fine. You'll get the 2 Dawn back once you start your next turn. You know.
No.
At the beginning of your next turn, you just gain 2 Dawn back.
That's not how purple works. It hurts, dude. I'm like, oh yeah, Big Mom -1. And then end turn. Oh, my chopper blocker restand -1 again. Leave 1 active though for Gum Gum Giant. Oh, -2. I'm down to 6 Dawn. I'm crying inside. Somebody help me. But that was a fun round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We got a couple people that are finishing up. No matter what game we hop into, they're pretty much going to be at the end of it. So yeah, we're going to take a little break here. I might actually, you know what's crazy is I haven't eaten anything before this because I was so busy trying to check in players and do all kinds of stuff that I
get some food. You want me to? I can
just get a little bowl of cereal, bro.
Shit with chat.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get a little bowl of cereal or something. Oh, actually, yeah. If you wanna chat with everybody real fast, I might go grab me some cereal. So
yeah, I got you.
I'll be right back.
All right, chat. I see you, Katakori. I see you, Mabel. I see you, Cody. Mav saying my voice is like a mix of Fergie and Jesus. Are you playing today, Mav? I know Cody's playing. I know Kazeshini's playing. Stark is. Renegade. And delete his stream, bro. We're taking it over. This is my stream now. What's going on, Vampire? Who's got, dude? There's a store championship today, but we said, hey, fuck it, we're not playing. We're gonna be, doing this. You forgot to submit your deck list, bro. Leon, I saw you on the list, and I saw that you dropped. I assumed that it was because you were like taking care of the wife or whatever. I actually brought this up with Luffy. I was like, bro, did this guy Leon drop in your tournament too? I was like, dang, he's really trying to take care of the wifey. We should do some rips, huh? Is that we got some time to kill. We're gonna open up some packs, you guys, some OPO2. You gotta win out now. Oh, unfortunate first round. Didn't go your way. Yeah, what's going on? I saw you signed up for it, Eris. It's good to see you competing, bro. Finesse, hello. Yeah, there's Zulus is having their store championship today. But we got called. Luffy put out the bat signal. We're like, okay, let's do it. Fishman Bonnie, what the fuck? That's ugly, man. That's freaking ugly. Renegade, did you win? I was thinking about putting your name out there to hop into the table. Also, if you guys might know, the camera's a little bit choppy, but it's fine for me. It's okay. You did win. Okay. Got some fuel in you? Mm-hmm. Let's go. Yeah, Majin had to play against a Fishman Bonnie round 1.
Fishman Bonnie?
Yeah, freaking removed 2 9 moms and his 9 Luffy. Like, that's nuts, dude. That's even crazier than Lucci.
Oh, with Van Decker or Van Decken or whatever it is?
That's crazy.
Because that thing can remove anything, dude. That's crazy. No, Azire, honestly, I'm sorry, bro. You didn't lose that like a bot. Unfortunately, that's just a terrible matchup. But I wanted to see how Gecko, was doing and how the deck was looking and whatnot. So, because I miss Gecko, I really do. Parts of
Azire, you were playing. You were the Zoro player.
I believe he was, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was tough, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I think you whiffed on your first chopper too, right? Or like your only chopper?
I didn't see anything played, so.
Yeah.
That
was tough. And like no top end either. The freaking double Utas, man. Love Uta MVP, but that sucks.
Yeah, Uta's crazy. Especially in that matchup. You're like, goodbye. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts. And yeah, Mabella Trauma's here. She plays Zoro, so she feels that pain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Know it all too well.
Yeah, I think also someone earlier was asking you. They were saying, did you hear JagX? Is that how you pronounce it? Announced a new RuneScape game.
Really? Wait, what?
Yeah. I think I've seen it too. Yeah, open world survival game. By the people who made RuneScape, I guess.
Okay.
People are pretty hyped about it.
Interesting. Oh shoot. Someone just made me aware that I posted the wrong. Oh, I'm so stupid. I posted the wrong tournament link in my big post. I can't believe I did that. I hit the wrong thing.
Man, I've had that happen before where someone's like, dude, can I sign up for this? I sent them the link and it was like to last week's tournament. And I was like, dude, I don't see your name in the tournament. Like, I can't check you in. They're like, bro, I signed up.
Yeah, that's
what's going on. Cell, roaming jester, hello. Hello. You whipped on your chopper, no Nami, no event search, no top end. Your last turn hand was Sanji, 2 times Jambe. Yeah, Sanji, Jambe. what is it? Yeah, you had like a Nami. Oh, so you pulled Nami and
Yeah.
the Chopper from Life. Yeah, that's rough.
Is the stream choppy? I don't think so.
That's
Unfortunately,
me. That's me.
we were trying to figure it out, but Voodoo's camera was just having like a little bit of an issue. Yeah, we're not sure what it is.
It's the classic, so my bad. You know, what's new? Scuffed as always.
Scuffed gaming, you know.
Scuffed as always. I apologize. I'm ruining the quality of this stream, but at least I still look crispy though, right, chat? The camera's still looking crispy.
Gotta be. You know, I can see that Christmas tree. That's all that matters. You know, dude, your room is insane, by the way.
Hey man, it's the from the community. People sent me all the Christmas ornaments and stuff are from community members throughout the years, the plushies,
awesome.
the Funkos, all that stuff. So yeah, just pieced it together. At this point, it's getting to be kind of a mess, but it's they have meaning to it at least. My camera isn't used to streaming more than once a week. My PC's been it's been making some funky noises, man. One of my fans been dying, I think. So we're gonna have to get that changed. Yeah, I hope that you guys have been enjoying the show so far. Luffy, GuildHall, they put a lot of time and work into making this a smooth show for you guys. So if you haven't done so already, hit that follow button for the stream here. Use that motherfucking Prime. You know, sub if you haven't done so already as well.
I appreciate it. It's crazy because like some of the other casters I've had on, the vast majority of them aren't streamers, right? So you know, like the plug already right there. You know, the plug.
I don't know if people consider me a streamer anymore, but you know.
Nah, dude, you're the goated streamer. That's it. You know, we get Vu sporadically, and we love every minute of it.
Exactly. Now they appreciate it more. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I go on a hiatus. I'm just kidding.
That's what you gotta do for a little bit, you know. Take the drug away, so then they want it more.
Drama says boo-hoo. You know, it's a great question. That's a great question. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to just forever eat my cereal in front of you guys, so we're just gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. We got 2 matches that look like they're finishing up here any second now. So we'll be back shortly with round 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
Renegade thought that you're eating mac and cheese, bro.
Oh, did I hit the wrong button? I did not realize that I had transitioned over yet. I am so silly. All right, let me mute again. My bad. Sorry guys, I'll let you do your thing. I am so sorry. I didn't realize I had transitioned over. I was trying to figure out something really quickly. But yeah, my bad.
Wait, so are we unmuted or muted right now?
I'm unmuted. We're good now. We're good
okay,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking to stream.
Yeah, we're talking to stream. We're good.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just gonna bring us over to the tournament screen. I didn't realize that I think I had accidentally missed.
Gotcha.
Right there.
Chat, we were never muted. We were not muted this whole time. I don't know what you guys are talking about, Tom.
Yeah. All right. Let me get the. Oh God, where is it?
Also, congratulations to Tom for winning his store championship with Blackbeard.
Oh yeah, goated.
With no doc cues, I think.
Goated.
W in the chat for Tom.
Yeah, Doc U's overrated. No, I'm just kidding. But, let's see. Let's get Luffy in here. I'm just getting our leader situation situated.
Yeah, chat. Who you guys got here? Purple Luffy or Bonnie? I already know. You guys already know your main man here, Luffy TV, is definitely voting for Purple Luffy here.
Oh, got to. I got faith. In my boy here. Yeah, I think that it honestly can go either way, but if Purple Luffy gets first, I think he's looking pretty good.
Yep. Chat said to update to round 2 as well.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry. Unfortunately we were having issues initially viewing the game. So I wanted to make sure that it was good first, but sadly I kind of butchered the thing. So let me get the timer set up correctly as well. Sorry. Just trying to get his camera right was like my biggest concern. And now I can hit the timer. Okay, perfect. We're good to go. Yep. Sorry about that. A little bit of a late start.
No, yeah. We've been starting perfectly on time, chat. I don't know what you guys mean.
Yep.
Yeah. Is this Fishman Bonnie though? I'm not too sure if this is the Fishman Bonnie, but we will see.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Yes. That would be very interesting because if it is the Fishman Bonnie, that means that they have faced 2 Purple Luffys in a row then, because they faced Majin round 1, who's on Purple Luffy.
Yeah. No. So this is kind of interesting. I think he swung 5 lead and then attached 3 to Law, but like Bonnie didn't rest.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'm honestly not sure what just happened right there. Like
they just left the Dawn up for fun, I guess.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know what the whole deal was there, but that was interesting nonetheless. No Zoro though is a little rough.
On stream.
Yeah, that's fair. I totally get the nerves. Like I get those.
Yeah.
I understand that completely, bro. Every single time I go into a regional or anything, I'm like, oh my god, I don't know why, but like my stomach just does like a complete nosedive from like a helicopter. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's good old nerd. It either make you pee a lot or have to use the restroom number 2, you know.
Jesus. It's very specific.
My bad.
Oh, you're good. Good lord. Yeah. By the way, this is one of the actually I shouldn't say few Purple Luffys, because Bonnie and Purple Luffy are, in my opinion, like kind of underrepresented in the event. Like both only at like 6 players, which was kind of surprising to me. I thought for sure that I would see more of both if I'm being honest. So, but
I know that purple Luffy. There's been less people playing it, but Bonnie, I thought there would be more for sure. Like what you're saying with it, there's the people saying it's BDIF and whatnot.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, I think anybody that thinks Bonnie's BDIF is like coping, because I mean, have you? I'm sorry, but like, have you played the Blackbeard matchup? Like,
oh my goodness.
I don't know.
There is, I believe, is 79 players today.
Yes, it was either 79 or 80. Sorry.
Okay.
I think at the very end it was like 80.
Leon, you messed it up. You messed up the number count, bro, by not submitting your necklace.
There you go.
That's crazy. But yeah, Bonnie. It does. I don't know. I don't even know what Fishman Bonnie has, like, what the deck consists of. So it seems like it's a normal Bonnie build as of the moment.
Yeah. Does counter out with a Sangoro and a Sanji right there, though. This is always like the one part that I find very interesting is what Purple Luffy chooses to do here, whether they choose to swing with Sangoro, because they know that the Luffy Taro will get rested immediately. And then with Luffy Taro getting rested, it's like, sure, I might not have gotten a life, but like I don't think getting a life here is as important as drawing a card, personally. So yeah. I'm like, I want
that
more
draw power is
pieces.
just so nice.
Yeah, I want more pieces. I want to see, some of the potential outs that I might have for, like really annoying cards like 8-Cost Kid and those. Ooh, I love it. Sanji. Now this is actually even more interesting. Yes, because you kind of have to swing with Luffy Taro. Yeah.
I see. So he's putting his opponent in a situation of having to choose between the smaller body, the smaller swing, or that can draw, or the larger swing.
Yeah. So he's going to give him 2 2Ks here. I'd be interested to see, does he... No, okay. I was like, oh man, if he's him, he ramps here, adds 1 to Sanji, and gets 2 more cards out of hand. But,
yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah. But sometimes being him isn't as easy as you want it to be, so I understand. Bonnie going up to 8 Dawn, I believe? Yeah. 8 Dawn, I mean, pretty solid start for both players here. Bonnie's got the piece that he wants to see with Cavendish. Purple Luffy's got a great board so far, and enough Dawn the following turn to be able to play a 9-cost and do some like Gum Giant shenanigans. So I think
Bonnie having this Cavendish out on the field and being able to keep it alive makes it so that they're able to just play whatever they want this turn and still get Dawn back to use leader ability.
For sure. Yeah, I think, see, that's why the Sanji and the Lin, in my opinion, are just so important in this matchup, because dealing with the 5 costs is how you win this game. Like, we don't really care. I mean, we kind of care about Kid, but at the same time, we really care about these 5 costs. Like, Carrot is detrimental.
And that's, as a Blackbeard player, it sucks. Carrot is just so annoying with Stunning Burgess or any of your other swingers, even the Shiryu, for example.
Yeah, I think this is a bit of a mistake, though, freezing the Sangoro. Like, I don't know. Personally, I think I would have froze Luffy Taro so that you, guarantee that you don't have to, have this massive swing coming at you. So, I don't know. I mean, teach their own.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends on maybe what's in the Bonnie's hand. Maybe they have a ton of counter and no big bodies or anything like that. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I think 9-cost Lin goes extra hard here. Sangoro still frozen, but being able to deal with Carrot as well as Cavendish is really nice. That's probably one of the harder parts for this matchup for me, is deciding which one is priority. Should I be prioritizing removing the Cavendish with a 9-mom or a Sanji, or removing the Carrot? And I don't know, it's not easy, but I think at the end of the day, Like Cavendish is just way too good if they get 10 cost Dofi or 8 cost Kid. So like cards gotta go.
Yeah. And I can't tell how many cards Purple Luffy has in hand, but maybe that was something that the Bonnie player factored in. It's like, hey, maybe Purple Luffy doesn't have a ton of cards in hand, and they don't want him to keep gaining more cards with that Sangoro.
For sure, yeah. I think that's super fair. I think he's got like 5 if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, I'm interested to see what he does here. We just going 6, and if so, you know, are we going lead? Are we going Cavendish? Yeah, lead makes sense. What are we doing? Oh, is this like another Luffy Taro? Tell me about it. He's dropping another Luffy Taro. He's him.
Just flooding that board and making it tough, because Bonnie's ability is nice, but when you have, you know, a lot of bodies to deal with, does it does it really help out that much?
Yeah, for sure. I think that, yeah, I was like, I think that Luffy Taro's rested, right? No, this is really solid though for Purple Luffy here. 1 Dawn active for Giant. You got a couple of cards in hand. Well, actually, now I think you only have... Oh, no, that's his Dawn, sorry. Okay, yeah, so he's probably still got like 5 cards in hand. Yeah, this is great. This is a good spot to be in. 10 cost
like you had talked about, though, not being able to deal with those 5 cost bodies. Now Bonnie's able to kind of start doing some work. Yeah.
Oh, no, this is tragic. Oh, it's tragic. Oh, I can feel the pain already.
Yeah, and having that Cavendish out to gain 2 Dawn back, oh man.
Oh no, dude. Oh, I want to cry. I think this is lights out.
Wait, did he take his life from the Hody?
No. Let me.
Oh.
Hey, just so you know, I think you needed to take life from the Hody, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not a huge deal. Just letting you know.
No worries. Thank you.
Good eye, by the way. Good eye.
I saw that shit, chat.
Yeah, that's fair. And oh, he gets out of this one too. Wow, how many cards does he have in hand? Oh, that's it. That's a wrap. Wait,
did he
8?
just what?
Why wouldn't you attach? Or maybe I'm crazy.
Wait, bro, if Purple Luffy gets out of this,
wait.
This is like earlier. The Bonnie didn't use the leader ability right at the beginning.
Oh no, unfortunate.
Wait, I'm so confused.
What?
Like, why didn't they just put the 2 Dawn?
I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm so confused.
That was risking it for the biscuit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. That's actually wild. Yeah. Well, hot diggity.
But a good game, and just like what you had been talking about earlier, Purple Luffy not being able to handle the smaller bodies is what actually is can be so detrimental.
Yeah. It's not dealing with those 5 costs that literally can just lose you the game. And I think based off of how much counter he had, I think there was like easily a way to get out of one of those swings. But you get too comfortable sometimes thinking, oh, I've got this 9 mom in hand. I have a Giant. I don't lose here, right? And you actually do to just Hody Jones, the killer of all things purple.
Yep. Hody fucking Jones.
Hody does not play around. That guy is a menace, man. But let's see what do we got going on at some of these tables. What do we got?
Dofi Usopp.
You feeling some Dofi Usopp?
Let's do it. I know Victini. He's a good Bello Betty player, and he switched over this set to Usopp. So
like a real one, you know.
We'll see here, but he's missing his Rebecca, the sample Rebecca.
The sample Rebecca?
Yeah, the sample. He's got the first sample 1 of 1 fresh off the printing press, you know?
Wait, really?
Right there in the middle, the sample Rebecca.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. So proxies are allowed. That's
Yeah, he's
funny,
not a true Usopp believer. He's not committing fully to the deck though, you know?
That's way too funny. I was sitting here like, what are you talking about? And like there's like a hot off the press Rebecca that I don't know.
It's the first one, you know, it's
Yeah.
before the official set release.
So he gets a -2 imagining against the Teach. And is this a Helmblaze? Or wait. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah. -2 and then no, he's got the Zoro. Yep. Tap stage. So either gets rid of the Gecko here or the Teach. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, this is good old
Wait.
I mean, Dofi here in a way from the Dofi's point of view, it's kind of as though they're facing off against like a Lucci.
Yeah.
They got the Rebecca, they got the Zoro, just KOs. You got cost reducer there. You got a mini Moria with the Rebecca. It's like holy.
Yeah. There's so much, man, that's going on here, and I think it's interesting. Like whenever when I'm playing Usopp, it's like you kind of sort of rely on that 7 cost to Rebecca to really get like the board as wide as possible, but at the same time, like these just little bodies just do so much work into all these matchups because of stage allowing them to attack. Yeah, this deck handles the Doflamingo matchup, and it exceedingly handles the Lucci matchup as well, which is amazing.
Yes, and something that Dofi and any deck that faces off against Usopp has to worry is if they got the King Kong gun, the double attack.
Right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I took that card out of my personal list, but that card is honestly it's kind of worth just keeping as a one of.
It's something that people have to respect at times, depending on the situation that they're in.
It's pretty gross.
Yeah, and especially if you got the Luffy too, you double attack.
Oh, I know. So,
but we'll see. We'll see here if Dofi can weather the storm and take it home. I know that there's a lot of Dofi believers, and what Luffy had talked to me about, there's people out there who want Dofi to win the event. They have it as their dark horse pick, and so we'll see.
Wait, am I insane? Did he Dofi or Boa into Sengoku?
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't it have been better to do it the opposite? Wait, I just realized, but at the same time, like maybe he found a piece that he needs to see off of like the Boa search, but he's like, yeah, I can't really do anything with that. Like being there, I need to search it out first with Sengoku. I'm not sure. I'm trying to just justify it.
And it could be just like with that last game that we saw with Bonnie.
Yeah.
When people realize that they're on stream being watched like this.
No, for sure.
The nerves. Yeah, it's not easy at all, and I don't think people fully understand until they're in that moment, and even then, this is very different each time.
Yeah. What was hilarious is the only event that I shouldn't say the only event. I had one other event that I did pretty well. I got 7th, but the second place event that I had, where I was in the finals, my only time ever being in the finals, it wasn't streamed. So
what?
It wasn't like I was streaming it, but it wasn't like they didn't have like a stream team for it.
So the whole event wasn't streamed. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So like literally, I had no pressure from that. It was just all from my chat, but like I was fine with that. I was like, hey, I'm making this work.
That's like home. It's like home for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So for Dawn here, what's the idea? We're gonna do little 3,000 worlds, makes sense. Get rid of a threat. But now I don't think
a lot of people running that in Dofi now.
Yeah.
But only 2 cards in hand for Dofi. Man.
Oh, he only has 2? Oh wow.
Yeah. That's rough right there. That's something that Usopp does very well, is just being able to cycle and keep.
Lord.
Oh, what the?
Lord.
Okay.
Good God. All right, my boy does not miss. Yep. Yep, that's like his third
being able to
Zoro.
KO and swing on the same turn at a character is okay.
Kind of good. Kind of good. If that last card doesn't have counter, it's a wrap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Grab blade. Red rock.
5's interesting. I think 6 would have made sense, but I mean, you're still super comfy. You're healthy. Frankie. Oh, you have 4 Dawn?
Yeah, I don't know. Did he have 4? It looked like 3 Dawn, but
Oh no, he had 10 Dawn because look, 1 attached to Rebecca. I think it was just 1 underneath there. 1,
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, 1
4
Rebecca, 1 Solomon, and 4 for Zoro. Yeah.
It looked like 3.
I know. I was like, was that 4? I was like, wait. Yeah.
Man, I don't.
The Dofi killer.
This is probably a wraps for Dofi here.
Yeah, it's the Dofi killer for sure. Wait. Imperishable, just chill on the.
Yeah, Majin says
door.
not his day.
Wait,
Lost
what?
a top deck black hole, then 2 bricks in life.
Oof. Tough. Tough. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, I don't think... Is there a world where you can come back here? I don't... Your opponent... If your opponent was at 1 life, for sure, there was maybe a way, but... Yeah.
He would need to hit him with the 3,000 worlds to get rid of the Frankie and pray that every card in hand's a brick.
Yeah.
Go for life. Because there's no way that even if he plays blockers or even if he removes board, there's too much on the board.
Yeah. And like every card in hand being a brick is like not happening. There's not a world where that exists.
Yeah, that's only 3 2Ks I think he just showed.
Yeah. You know he's sitting on those Bartolomeos, those one-legged soldiers, maybe got a Sabo in there. He got some 2Ks.
Yeah, Usopp is nuts. 2K galore and also little weenie blocker galore. Dang, a lot of the favorites losing. Kazashini lost to Bello Betty having exactly what they needed.
Oh no, hate to see it.
But that means that a Bello Betty currently undefeated.
Hey.
Okay, Blackbeard currently undefeated.
Yeah,
And
Dofi's gonna scoop. He's realizing there's no out there.
I think he had 2. Was that 2 toy soldiers and a Bart?
Oh, it was. Yep. He had 3 2Ks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's
Okay,
hilarious.
Victini going on. So we have an Usopp as well.
Yeah. And look at that playmat. You see that playmat in the top? That's kind of a really dope playmat, you know?
It is.
Yeah.
It really is. I think the only thing he's missing is a signature on it.
Yeah, it's true. That's true, you know? But that's a nice one right there. That's crazy. All right, not too shabby. Well, I think that's probably going to wrap it up for round 2 right now. A couple of other people finishing it up, but if we hop in, it's just going to be the end of their games. But apparently, I have a friend outside of my house, unannounced while I'm working an event. So,
bro, I'm telling you, it's because you doxed yourself earlier, man.
Yeah.
People are finding you.
it's a friend, yeah, but it's like I don't know why. So, give me a second. Well, actually, you know what? We're just waiting on a few matches to finish up. But I will be back, and we'll come back with a little chat before the next round, ladies and gentlemen. But we're just gonna go on a small little break here for a second. We'll see you when we get back.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Still a couple rounds finishing up right now. But yeah, Imperishable. I thought you were saying you were at the door, bro. Why you gotta use such vague words, bro? You could just let me know. Because, like, I'm sitting there like, I'm working. I can't do anything right now. Like, man was kind enough to send over a little lunch because I tried calling. You tried calling while I'm working. I'm working
Dude,
for GuildHall right now, dude.
I thought he was trying to do like a knock knock joke or something because he said when he said might be a bad time, but knock knock, I was like, huh?
Yeah. That's just you could just say, hey, you know, there's a little grub on the front porch or something. Cause like I'm sitting there like, oh god, like I can't just get up and move, you know? I can't just leave. Yeah.
Hey, that's a W friend right there.
That is W friend.
Imperishable.
How many players / rounds today? Players around 80, rounds 7, potentially 6. Depends. Just depends on how tiebreakers go and how many people are undefeated at the end of the tournament. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the round 2 is basically done now. We've got, I think, two games, maybe 3 finishing up at the moment. So let me see.
Yeah, we have some people that I know that are still undefeated. Some strong players still in it. Some Usopp, some Bello Betty.
Yeah. Looks like two games still finishing up right now. What format is this event? OP10, banlist active, webcam. Yep. Keep pairing me versus Shanks players, please and thank you. I'm not pairing anything. You can thank my judges for that. Mm-hmm.
Or BCP. That's they're the ones that.
That's true. It's not like my judges pick and choose who gets matched up. It's BCP that goes, hey, you guys are randomly playing against one another. Yeah. No, the judges are they're killing
Maybe
it.
we gotta watch your next game, huh, Cody? Is
yeah.
that what it is?
Actually, I think that's what it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh man, do you know what he's playing today? I'm not gonna say what it is, but
potentially.
When I saw
he's the Nami player.
I was okay. Well, when I was checking everybody in, I saw it and I was like, what in the world, bro? I was like, I almost wanted to delete you from the event immediately. Just out of respect, you know? Oh, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you had to take a guess, what deck is winning today? Give me your thoughts. Who's taking it home? Is it going to be Shanks? Is it going to be Ploofy? Is it going to be Teach? You know? Who's got it? Who's taking home all the stones? Yes.
Blackbeard, Shanks. Those are the 2 decks that made it in the finals yesterday of Eggman's event, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
Is there a top cut?
No top cut, no. I think eventually I want to do top cut. I haven't set up the stuff for the tournaments and everything for top cut.
Purple Luffy, I keep scaring you by popping into your matches. Yeah, maybe Renegade, did you win?
Yeah.
Because if you won, then we have a Lucci who's undefeated. Didn't even say Bonnie. Are you winning, Stark?
I didn't say a lot of decks. I only said like 2 decks, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just...
Okay, so Lucci undefeated. Stark, you on the Bonnie live? Start an hour or 2 earlier that compensates for top cut?
No, like I have to... Top cut, I have to set up in the event. And in order for me to do that, I have to I don't know whether I need to make a separate event or if it's something I can do in BCP manually, but I haven't played with that yet, so it's something I'm considering doing in the future for some events, but I didn't want to do it just for the few that I have going right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a button that you'll be able to. It'll like ask you like, oh, want to make a top cut before you end the tournament. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, it looks as though all of the rounds, I believe, have been reported. Let me just double check really quickly. Looks like it. Yep. Yep. All right, round 3 getting paired up, ladies and gentlemen. So we should have that.
Let's get it.
Have that really.
Let's get it. We're about to be almost halfway through the tournament.
Yep. Yep. In Paris, we'll know. She's in Florida right now. Yeah, my wife's in Florida for her baby sister's birthday. They're at SeaWorld right now, actually. I think they're having a good time out there. But I couldn't make the trip because, well, not only one, had the awesome event that we were running, but two, you know, somebody's got to watch the animals, and I just kind of last minute couldn't really like plan with my parents or relatives and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be nice and fat by the end of today eating all this chicken. I got orange chicken, teriyaki chicken. I got every chicken. Yep. All right. So pairings are going up, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get that going. Here, let me see. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully we can find another interesting match. I don't know if the Bello Betty that is the Fishman build is still 2-0 or not.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not Bello, the Bonnie. Sorry,
the
Bonnie.
Yeah. I don't know who it is. Like, we'd have to find them, but it's like, yeah, there's an undefeated green yellow law. Oh yeah. All right.
Okay. Well. Okay. What about red green law? we're the red green law players.
Dude, crazy. I have one of those locally, and dude is goated. He crushes. Like, I think red green law is actually like a weird sleeper deck right now in the meta. Yeah.
What are my guesses on the winner? Like, you talking about like a personal kind of thing, like or like a realistic one? I guess. Because there's always a thing where it's like my heart says one thing, but the mind says another. You know, that's how it goes. But it would be really interesting if Lucci won the whole thing.
It would make a lot of people shut up.
It would be very interesting if Lucci won the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I think I gotta go with my man Blackbeard. You know, I love the deck since it first came out. Played it all 09, and so I think that will be the one that takes it. And I think are we gonna be hopping in on table 4 or no?
I looked, and you could look at the matchup. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, when I said it, I was like trolling. I didn't know he was actually playing it.
Yeah. Yes. I didn't know you were trolling. That's funny though.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Stark's playing Bonnie, I think, or something.
I'm just hopping through, seeing what people are playing.
Stark, are you playing the Fishman Bonnie?
Oh, hey, don't ask them.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Never mind. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
My bad.
His opponent's like, huh, okay.
That's my bad.
Yeah. All right, let's let's go to table 7. Green, yellow, law, and Shanks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's funny though. Jesus. God, who put Vu on here, guys? Good lord.
Bro, this is why I'm they don't allow me into professional settings like this.
That's funny. All right, so we got green, yellow, law, and Shanks. So I'm just getting everything set up really fast. I'm gonna change the rounds and all that. Put the timer should be active now. Let me just double check. Okay, let's get it started, and then all right, perfect. Round 3, and we've got DG and tail shoot.
Sick.
Sweet. All right, sweet.
And
Heck
so
yeah.
these players are both undefeated at the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that I have no clue how this matchup works. I don't know a lot about yellow-green law. I've just played a little bit of it, and I've watched a couple games and played against it a few times, but I genuinely don't know how it does into certain matches, whether it's like absolutely atrocious, whether it's fine into certain matchups. So
yeah, I think it's again, it's one of the new leaders for this set, but it's the leader when compared to Smoker that is, I think, less viable, less popular to play.
sure.
But because it's such a popular character himself, there's always the law stands that want to try and make it work.
Mm-hmm. Well, getting out that early little card draw, if I'm not mistaken.
From the granny.
Yeah, the granny.
Yeah, the granny.
Mm-hmm.
From the gilf.
Okay. The Bonnie, taking a look at the top 5 though, does find the Cavendish, the Goat, and we have Shanks playing out the Sanji. I don't think this deck has like a tremendous amount of removal though. Am I wrong? I don't think green yellow law has like a ton of removal. I just know it's got like a lot of ways to like kind of shambles their searchers and everything. So
yeah, chat. You guys know removal. Do you feel as though is Shanks favored in this matchup? One of your homies is 20-0 on green yellow law in your locals. I don't know if you're trying to tell us something about your locals, or what is that trying to say about your locals, or what? That's crazy.
Interesting though. Okay, he does take this. Okay, Nami Searcher.
Oh, is he gonna find that Luffy?
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the target.
That Luffy is annoying in this format.
I completely agree. But plays the Zoro. Interesting. I like this card a lot. Like I don't think it's respected as much as it should be. Like just the on KO being able to play out a 6K is like crazy. And then you just feel like, oh, I probably have to leave it for the rest of the the game, and you just leave it there, and it just does work. Oh, I just realized the camera is actually slightly
shifted.
It's shifted from the previous guy's setup, so I'm just gonna just gonna make it. There we go. Now it should be good. Yep. Now it looks like they're playing into one another, as it should be. So Cavendish getting the reactivation. Could start. Well, I think he would have to have the Bej, right, in order to do some leader effect shenanigans.
Yeah, so far not.
Which she does.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Just gonna take one, and then we'll add a little something. Probably a law if I had to take a guess, just like a little educated guess. Does put out the law, and now is going to be able to play out that with leader effect. Does bounce the granny. What are we playing out though? We're playing out the TheLuffyTCG. Solid turn.
Yeah, that's finally Law starting to use its engine there, and being able to play out some very nice characters that turn. So he has Cavendish, the blocker Law, and TheLuffyTCG on the field now. So we'll see though. Shanks has the Luffy. Will they play it this turn? We will see.
Yeah, because it could just be like a Beckman remove the Cavendish or something, but if not, I would imagine it's going to be something along the lines of just multiple attacks with Zoro, Shanks, and the Luffy. So.
But then if he Beckmans, the TheLuffyTCG saves it, right?
Oh, fair, yeah, the TheLuffyTCG.
Yeah,
well,
so
it's TheLuffyTCG. Yeah, TheLuffyTCG's all removal. That's right, not just KO. That's correct. Yeah. Yeah, TheLuffyTCG, I see that alt art. I don't see very often. I just see the normal because, you know, we're poor around here.
DG is cooking. DG is the Law. Okay.
Yeah, it's green, yellow Law. And so we see the 6K swing and then another 2 Dawn to be attached to leader. See a quick 2K. Does he take here or does he just block 2K? That's what I'm interested in because I feel like you kind of want to stay healthy, and your next turn is arguably your 7-cost Law turn to like get back a little bit of health and get a little tempo. So
yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's got it here.
Yeah, I wonder. You know what I'm interested in is I wonder who won the dice roll because I feel like based off of how green yellow curves out with leader effect in this matchup, I feel like it would just be really nice to be going second into this matchup. But again, I don't run the deck super often, so he plays a restand Law to the top with the 7-cost Law played. Is going to be able to use the leader effect to restand that, but that means he gets multiple swings, can get up to... Cavendish isn't a once per turn, right? Pretty sure it's just when attacking.
Yeah, I think it's when attacking.
Yeah.
And I think the Law player did go second, right? Because he tapped 7 for the big Law.
Correct.
And they had 1 Dawn up. And
Yeah.
so yeah, I think he is going second.
Yeah. Well, no, I just mean did he choose second?
Yeah.
Because if he chose second, I think it works out really well for his curve. Yeah, I kind of like what he's got going on here. So we're gonna see more than likely. If I had to take a guess, maybe a swing with the blocker, maybe a swing with leader, and a little restand action from the leader effect. So we'll see a 2K from Hongo. Oh, Bonnie. Interesting. Okay, so plays out the blocker and just passes. Okay.
So playing a little bit more defensive.
Yeah, I mean, I can respect it. I think having the restand saved for your 9-cost it makes a lot of sense, you know?
Yeah, this is so this is gonna be a interesting turn for Shanks here. Is like, do they have big bodies or are they kind of go a lot wider here?
Mm-hmm.
Him being able to not really play a Ben Beckman because of having TheLuffyTCG on the field is nice for the Law player.
Yeah, for sure. TheLuffyTCG, God, man, that card is
it's
solid.
nuts.
Yeah. EV Collectibles, thank you, man. It's good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. But, yeah, I think, I feel like Shanks really just wants to put him to 0 so that, you know, you kind of put your Gold Roger online. You put a lot of like the taller swings just get more and more value. So this might be like a optimal like 8-cost. Oh, Ben Beckman. Yeah. So are we choosing to trash the TheLuffyTCG? Yes. So TheLuffyTCG gone.
Yeah, he just wanted it gone. And I mean, Law doesn't even have a ton of cards in hand. 4 cards.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's the one thing is like as much as Law has been able to get a as much as Law has been able to get a like really solid board. They haven't been able to bounce like a lot of their searchers, if you will. And I think that the searchers are kind of what make this deck go. And like he hasn't seen that 1-cost Luffy to really, you know, like repeat the process over and over again. Yeah. Might see a block from Bonnie here. I don't know if he wants to give up a 2K or not.
And it would be crazy if he took the life and went down. Or if he was he swinging at Cavendish, or you think at life?
I feel like that probably had to be at life.
Yeah.
Not that it's really super relevant because he has the law blocker, but I just don't think he wants to give up a 2K. Like the cards in hand right now are a little too important.
Or maybe he. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe there was a chance. What if he didn't even have a 2K? You know?
Yeah. So plays the Granny, gets a little card cycle in. That's what's nice about that. Oh, that's good. Was that a top deck? If so, that's solid top deck. Yeah, I think he meant to be at 10. That's understandable. Yeah. Yep. So law effect does add a card. So adds the Cavendish. It's interesting that he chose to add the Cavendish because now his opponent has just a little more information, knowing about that as well as the previously added card from the other law. So
and Shanks deciding to just counter out there with Otama.
Right. I'm gonna see 9. I wonder where he's gonna go with this because I feel like you can't really go life at this point. It's kind of gotta be at the Luffy.
Yeah, he's really got to try and control that board at this point.
Yeah, if you go 7 at the Zoro, you could just play something, so it doesn't really make sense. You can just leave it. Maybe I misunderstood what he just did. Did he just choose not to activate leader effect? It's like he did, but then he chose not to play it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah.
So it's more so just to take back the cards, right? So it could be counter or whatever it might be.
Yep, just bounce the Granny there and then show the card, but not be forced to take the life and put you in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
It's not bad. Law being able to drop 2 laws in a row, but now Shanks doing what Shanks does and playing down the 10 drop.
Yep, that's a doozy right there. That is a doozy.
And with Law having such little cards in hand, there's going to be a lot of pressure coming this turn with 3 more swings: a Zoro, Ben Beckman, and then the 10 drop.
Yeah. Oh, what? Interesting. That's not what I thought. I thought he would just give up the Cavendish, right? Okay, X-Drake and the Cavendish there. We see the 12K. It'll be interesting. I wonder if he blocks or if my man's like, you know what? I'm going all in. YOLO.
Yeah, so he does end up blocking 3 cards in hand now for Law.
Yeah, and Shanks is still at like 5. So that's rough, dude. I just think not seeing the Luffy's has been really like Law's detriment here. Like, you need those Luffy's to be bouncing with leader effect and getting them back for multiple swings. Looks like we're gonna see probably a 10 to Beckman here if I had to take a guess. Oh, this isn't it, or it is a 10. Yeah, sorry, because it's 9, then you -1 from Shanks plus the 2.
Yep.
So 10 to Beckman, like about 5 cards in hand from Shanks. Oh, what?
Oh, he goes face. He's turbo.
That seems
turbo
like
face.
That seems really excessive. Am I crazy? Oh, this is interesting. This is so interesting. I didn't even consider you could do that as a play. I love this. So you know what he did here is he returns the Law so that he can make those cards that were previously attached rested, then gets those rested back, swings with Cavendish. You'll also have another swing with leader and the other Law. He's just trying to put his opponent in KO range. But how do you stay alive? You have like 4 Dawn, I think, or is he just going for it?
No, he's going for it. So Shanks has 2 life.
Oh,
right now.
okay.
So he needs every hit to land.
Okay, this is a bit of an interesting way to have gone for it. So I like it. Dang, I like it. So you just get 2 more free Dawn out of this.
Unless maybe not. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
He's going for it.
Whoa, dude. Okay, this is a really cool way to get lethal. If this works, this is gonna be so sick. This is so sick, and the reactivation of the 2 Dawn as well.
Wow,
dude. It is interesting though, or I guess no, he kind of had to do that. Had to swing the Cavendish because you need the 2 Dawn restood. Dang, dude. I'm actually like, I have no idea who's gonna win this now because I thought for sure Law was looking kind of out of it.
Is Shanks bricked?
Dude.
Oh, he takes it.
Now what's interesting though, like, do we go? Because now this is a yeah, it's a 6, right? Yeah, because Shanks doesn't affect leaders. That's right. Yeah.
And then what? He has 2 Dawn left.
Yeah, so it would be a 10k swing.
Yeah.
Wow. This was cool. This was very cool. This is very tricky. I like this a lot. 10k. Let's see. What do we have? 4 1ks. 4 1ks. I believe that. Hold on.
Forgot you didn't leave
your DG. Sorry, just to double check. You got that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was enough counter there. It was very quick. But what a game though. That was Sorry. Yeah. I'll let you guys get back to it. Wow, dude. Wow, yellow green Law taking that match. Wow. That was really impressive.
Yeah, that's great. And Carvin here with the nice copy pasta, bro.
What was it?
I think it's hilarious you kids talking trash about green yellow Law players. You wouldn't say this stuff to them at locals. They're jacked.
That's
a legendary copy pasta.
Yeah, wow. Good stuff, DG. That was an incredible showcase of, some of the unique lethal swings that you can do with Law right there.
Lethal and legal.
The lethal swings. Man.
Yeah, that was nuts. I think it took a lot of people by surprise there, and it's gonna be very interesting to see how they do as we go deeper and deeper into the tournament.
All right, so I'm just trying to see what else we might have. Wow, it's all the Bonnie players are actually doing really well today. All right, go to table 2. That looks cooked.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we got a game here though. At table 1. Shanks and Usopp. Let me hop us over real fast. Yeah, we've got Shanks and Usopp here. Looks as though we have Brandon Guy on Shanks and Endeavor on Usopp. So he's doing some some good old Usopp things, swinging with the 7-cost Luffy. I really respect that he's running this because I personally ended up taking the card out. I just didn't feel like it was necessary, but I think it really just gets you there in a lot of matchups sometimes. It's such a threat. Yeah.
It definitely does, especially paired with that Coliseum, with that stage card there. And it's something that Usopp, it seems, we hopped in in the later half of this match, but it looks like Usopp has been doing very well with controlling the board, with Shanks having nothing besides Uta now on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it does have the scary illustrious Tendon. Pretty healthy hand size for Shanks as well. Is that like 5 or 6? Looks like 6.
5.
Is it 5?
Maybe.
Okay.
5.
Yeah. But it's tough, dude. You're staring down 2 Kyros and a restand Luffy, which I believe he just used the effect as we just came in. So I can't imagine he's got to like be super threatened by that. But at the same time, like, dude, that's a card.
Yeah, and Usopp's trash is looking a little low right now, so I don't know if they could.
Yeah, I think he just used the effect.
Again.
Yeah. That effect, dude, it's you don't think it's like a lot putting 7 cards to the bottom of your deck, but it is a lot.
Yeah. No, it really is, especially with I guess it's not there's not a ton of cards there that like get you to mill like every turn, for example.
Right. Yeah.
But Shanks definitely in a tough situation, it seems like, with them really having to think there what they're gonna do.
I mean, I don't know. Worst case scenario, you get like a Shanks down on the board. Your life is a little bit. Whoa. Okay, going life assuredly.
Oh, he goes for the interesting.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that is actually pretty interesting. I thought for sure he would go life, and then like you have to swing into my Gold Roger, or else I just win the following turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, huh.
Yeah, that'd be nuts if he had another Gold Roger. If he swung at life, got him down to 0, and then just he tried to clear the Roger and played another one.
Oh, okay. Wow, Usopp is definitely pressuring Shanks a lot here. So this could go either way, arguably, but I think that Usopp's in a better spot. Also, the tough part is that like you kind of have to give him the counter here, because if you don't, like, I don't think you're surviving a 15k, but
yeah,
it also sucks because you want to take the life, because then it puts your Gold Roger online. But like, oh snap, he's going. Oh snap.
What if he just kills him with Leo?
Dude, kills him with Leo? Come on. No shot. There's no way. If we see Leo win here. Yo!
11?
Oh! No, it's 10. And he got it. He got it with Leo. Oh, man.
Oh, is it 10? Or is it 9 down underneath Leo?
Yeah. Isn't he a 1K?
Or I thought he's a 2K.
Is he a 2K?
I could be wrong.
Oh, I thought he was a 1K.
The 1K chat?
I thought Rebecca's a 2K and Leo's a 1K. But maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, mix them up.
Yeah. You're actually, I literally have a stack of red.
Oh, he is a 2K.
He is a 2K? Oh, snap. All right, so that was an 11. Yeah. All right, dang. Well, dude, Leo for game, bro.
That's nuts.
That's what we call easy. You know? Just easy. Imagine if he had like triggered Red Hawk though. That's just over. GG, you know?
Yeah, and so maybe sometimes that's what you gotta gamble it, right?
Sure.
But yeah, that's a tough one right there. Shanks losing to Usopp.
Yeah, dude.
Oof.
Let's go. Go Endeavor. Go Endeavor. Good for him, man. That's a tough matchup too. It's a very tough matchup playing into Shanks as Usopp there. So pretty impressive.
Ooh, chat was saying that he could have actually tried to clear Leo with Uta, because the Leo rested on Shanks' turn.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, see that. You know what's the tough part about that though? Is I think he should have done it after he had played Gold Roger. Yes, but like it's also kind of rough because like if you do KO something, they just get to draw a card. So it's like if you just swing Uta into that, they're like, oh, cool, thanks for the card draw. But no, definitely needed it to be gone for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just don't start your turn that way, but you probably end your turn that way. But yeah, I don't know. Like the 5, I think the 5 from lead should have just went to Leo.
Yeah, I'm curious how many cards was in Usopp's trash for him to want to swing at the Luffy.
Yeah, I think it was only like 3 or 4. That's what I was surprised by too. But you know, I guess there is like a world where yeah, there's like a world where you go life and then you take it, but before you take it, you just like trash like your entire hand, right?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Like
that'd be kind of wild, but
that would be nuts. And maybe the Shanks player knew that the Usopp had a was it King Kong gun, and maybe that's why they wanted to respect that Luffy. Or yeah, I'm not too sure.
Sure. It also could have been they had knowledge of counter, you know, just like, oh, he's got so much counter, like I can't realistically swing into Kyros because I know he can protect it, so I just kind of have to go for this one because it's like a guaranteed kill. Yeah,
All My in chat was saying, doesn't Luffy freeze himself if he does that? Yes. But then if you just have enough cards in trash, you can just restand him again. He just doesn't reactivate for the refresh phase.
Yeah, so that's the thing is, that's why I was saying I think he had like 3 or 4 cards in trash, and like if you just trashed like 4 cards from your hand with counter and then took life, you know, all you have to do is get out of a 5k after that. So it's like, you know, as long as I keep 1 card in hand for counter, we're chilling.
Yeah. Well, we have an Usopp. I know Victini is still playing on table 5, and so that's another Usopp that is. Will he stay undefeated? You know, we will see.
True.
And,
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple of people rounding up their matches. It looks like right now. Yeah, but we've got a few minutes left in this round, ladies and gentlemen. None of the undefeateds are still at their table, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was only top 4 this round, or maybe it was actually top 8 tables. Yeah, so actually, oh yeah, because Victini won last game, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna take a small little intermission. So go get yourself a snack, go use the restroom, and if you don't mind, while we're taking a little break, it would be amazing if you could just type !guild in chat, and check out our sponsor today. Please give them a follow on some of their social medias. It would be wonderful, because when you guys support the sponsors, you support me directly. You know, makes my sponsors understand, hey, we as a community are serious about running these events. We're having a good time, and that makes them want to come back and host more events with us. So greatly appreciate it. I hope everybody's doing well. Also, I'm really sorry my chat is kind of like out of the way for my YouTube side. I feel like I've been neglecting y'all. Just know I love you. And yeah, I think that yellow green law match might have been the game of the day right now.
We'll see if there's gonna be a game to beat it. But that was nuts.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was
there.
pretty cool. All right, sweet. Well, yeah, we're gonna take a small break. We'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Peace. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we've got round 4, and we've got a bit of an uphill battle matchup for you guys. Bit of an underdog match, if you will. I think it's gonna be interesting. I don't believe that we're gonna be watching a blowout here. I think it'll be a pretty solid match all around.
At least we would hope so.
Yeah.
At least we would hope so.
I've got a good feeling about it. But yeah, we're just gonna hop straight into it. We've got Lucci versus Blackbeard here, and let me reset my timer. Whoops.
They are the 2 remaining mono black decks in our undefeateds, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So they unfortunately go up against each other, and while it is traditionally favored for Teach, Lucci now post ban has a lot of cards that can, and just the style of Lucci can still win and still beat Teach, so it's not as one-sided as some people will think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's still not like the best for Lucci, but it is, it is winnable,
Yes. And
you're gonna rely heavily on those top end pieces, though. You really want to see your Jack, you want to see your most importantly your Kaido, though.
Yeah, and in this with the new Lucci build as well, a lot of people running Mancheri, which allows them to regain some pieces that might be KO'd or removed from their field, and then they also run the Couture. I forget the full name of it. It's the event card that makes it so that they can freeze a character.
Oh, the the Hoot Couture.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so there are some great cards in Lucci that allow them to be able to handle Blackbeard, and with Blackbeard, it's one of those things where if they don't see the stage or they don't see the Burgess, it's going to be a tough battle for them.
Yeah, the Burgess is like extremely important. And it looks as though Blackbeard does get first. Not sure if that was via Lucci's choosing or not, but we've got 2 Dawn for Lucci. I know he wants to see some of those, he definitely wants to see like Spandam here to be able to have an answer to Lafitte. And he does have it, so pretty solid.
Yeah. He's got it. And yeah, Cardboard Pirate says lost to this Lucci in round 2. His list is interesting. This Lucci player, I know him personally. His name's 808 Renegades from Hawaii. And so we're gonna see. We're gonna see what he's got for us here. Yeah. Can he take down the Blackbeard, the Bane?
Yeah, the bane of our existence. We've got 10 cost Teach. Just gonna find the boy. Yep, there's stage 2. Uh-oh. He's getting set up.
Yep. That's pretty nice right there. And so he is running Doc Q still. Doc Q is a card that some Blackbeard players have opted to take out of their deck. I still personally like it. I still like Doc Q.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been trying the deck without it and running just basically the Soul Trigger card, the 500 million bid 500 million or whatever.
The Celestial Dragon card.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a really interesting card, and to me personally, I kind of like, how unique it can be in like the weirdest of scenarios. Yeah, we are gonna see the Brook though for 3. Does end up popping the Lafitte, and now. When does Blackbeard typically like to start using the leader effect in this matchup? Do you think it's, maybe on turn 3?
So it's very situational in the sense that the Blackbeard player really has to identify or like realize what's in the Lucci's trash. Like, is there a Jack in trash that he could play Rebecca and then take back the Jack, for example?
Sure.
But realistically, you don't have to use it so early on. It's one of those things where he has to assess the game state.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna see here what he's got for us.
A little Van Auger.
We'll see if he has Kuzan maybe for his 5-Don. Oh, he does not.
Now, I would imagine with 4 left, we're either just gonna see the hard play of the Burgess, or which it looks like. Oh no, I see Shiryu. That makes sense. Get rid of Brook.
Yep,
that's fair.
And so it's one of these situations here where does he want to use leader ability to make it so that he can't, because there's a Span Dine in Trash too, which he could bring back Lucci and flood the board, but doesn't look like he opts to use leader ability yet.
Interesting. Okay. See, and this is why I don't play Blackbeard, because I would have leader affected this man turn 1. No, I'm joking, but but turn 2 questionable.
Yeah, traditionally, like with even the old Lucci pre-ban, wouldn't do it before 8 Dawn turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair. Makes sense. Shiryu being a 7k is irrelevant because it's active, but is removable through the good old-fashioned finger gun.
Oh, he trashed the Kaido.
No, that's unfortunate.
And also something that with new Lucci builds, Blackbeard players have to worry about, which is why they might leader ability on that turn, is if they had a Burgess out and the Lucci player hits 6 Dawn and they can play the 6-cost Brooks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you want to be able to shut that off, but he didn't have Burgess on the field, and so if they had the 6-cost Brooks, it's like, sure, waste it on the Shiryu then.
Yeah, I would say arguably though it would be super nice to establish a Brook, because it's like out of range of almost all removal that Blackbeard
definitely
can like easily do. Not, there's definitely removal for higher cost cards, but it's just as far as easily removable, that's definitely a point of contention.
Yeah, the only card that could easily remove it on one go is that card.
Yeah, Liberation.
Yep. That card right there.
He says, "Don't worry, bro, I got it."
But it is interesting because there are Blackbeard decks that, with no Dofi anymore, they're like, hey, I don't want to use Liberation.
Yeah. I've seen most decks like trying to run 2, it seems, but I think it can kind of go either way. With Teach at 7 Dawn though, swinging 5 here, I think we're probably more than likely about to see like a Daku Van Auger kind of turn, because we know he has both of the cards. Yep, Daku. Oh, Kuzan. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Kuzan makes sense, and he's also got the Katarina Devon in Trash, which is, I love that card. The fact that it's being played, so good.
And so it is interesting. So he's trying to set up potentially removing whatever the Lucci player will be playing this turn. Maybe the thing is though, if the Lucci player is on 8 Dawn, he's gonna need something more than just one Van Auger if he plays like a Jack, for example.
Yeah.
But I think the Blackbeard player wants to just be setting up in case they play like a Lucci, any 4-cost characters down.
For sure. Yeah, and Kuzan's not going anywhere, Easily the most just oppressively staying on the board card.
worse than Burgess.
Yeah, that was okay. Little 2K. Is that the first 2K in the Trash? I don't think I saw another one, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So yeah, that is nice. He was preparing for a turn like this.
Yep. Hard play Lucci, hard play Brook. Just trying to go as wide as possible. He is safe from the Liberation because he's only 1 character ahead at the moment. Which is like arguably relevant. Tough part is that both of these are susceptible to, Kuzan, bring back Van Augur, do thing, Docu do thing. So
yeah, it would have been best if the Lucci could have established a Jack there,
For
a bigger
sure.
body.
Yep. Gets rid of the Liberation. Picks up another Kuzan. Very good card.
He's gonna be playing that Kuzan this turn for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But no Burgess so far. We have not seen a Blackbeard with a Burgess.
That's true. That's a very good point.
And so Blackbeard's probably just gonna be chipping a little bit, swinging with the Kuzan, and then using the ability in order to bring back Van Augur.
Mm-hmm. So we see the 5. How's Lucci feeling? Are we feeling like, yeah, I think I can take this? Or it looks as though he's adjusting the dice for the life, maybe taking that, going down to 3. Oh.
It might have, yeah. That's I'm curious to see what card he drew there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you drew Shigan, would you use the Shigan on the Docu?
I feel like that's got to be wrong. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like that just feels wrong.
Because it's like now he's gonna be doing some KO action, right?
Yeah, Shiryu.
And then he's gonna bring back Van Augur with his other Kuzan and then KO the Lucci.
Yep.
Oh, or
Shigan on
Shigan.
that. Just
Okay.
play the other Kuzan, I'm pretty sure. Trashes another stage, and I believe it was a black hole, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he's setting up the 4s. Does that mean Burgess? Burgess time? Nope.
Oh, yeah, Kuzan for the 5 remaining Dons since he's on odd curve. And he honestly could just use Docu and KO the Span.
He really could.
Yeah. Like, make the Lucci respect it. Because would Lucci swing into the Docu or he swing light? You know, it's just like, make him respect it.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that he's choosing not to, not to use it because he kind of wants to hold it for potentially another turn. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's leaving his options open, and same with not using like the Kuzan ability there. No Burgess and Trash yet for him to bring, and so Lucci going for 7, so maybe he just plays 2 4s.
I think it is interesting that he doesn't use leader effect here. I think that tells me like that he's looking for 9-cost Kaido and really doesn't want to trash it.
Yeah, he's missing these big bodies, and he already trashed one earlier, and I think that really he felt the pain of that.
Yeah. I could be wrong. It just that's what I get from this, you know.
Oh, and it looks like he's going in with Spandam.
Yep. Forces a 2K out of the hand though, so I mean every 2K for Blackbeard is very important.
Yes.
We're just gonna see. Oh, geez, just a Rebecca. Oof,
that's tough.
That is super tough. Oof, this game is not going the way Lucci was hoping.
Yeah, this is a tough one too, because it's like the Kuzan can bring back Van Augur, then Docu and KO the Rebecca.
Yeah.
Counters out with Toy Soldier.
Yep. We're seeing a... Oh, thank you. I just realized that the leaders were not up. That's my fault. Yep. I thought I had them up. I had them, unfortunately, hidden. Yeah, so...
Damn, we went through, like, the majority of the game without that.
I know. I know. Scuffed on my part. Little misclick, you know?
I apologize. My scuffness is leaking over to you.
Yeah, unbelievable, dude.
But yeah, this is just Blackbeard just chipping 5K swings, and then like, does he even want to play 10 drop here? I don't even know if you need to play 10 drop here.
Yeah, but why not, you know? Yeah, just why not? Doesn't seem like it's a bad turn for you.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's a why not, but also depending on what's in his hand. If you know, like like Burgess, for example, he could have played more characters on the board and saved the 10 drop for when Lucci plays down like a Kaido or something like that. Right. You know?
Yeah, there's Mr. Burgers.
Yeah, Lucci's in a very, very tough situation here. Not being able to flood board as much. And Blackbeard really being able to remove more efficiently.
I mean, what is your only way? Oh, wait. Oh, okay,
He's gonna
okay.
kill Doc Q.
Into Doc Q, yeah.
Free block it. Block it with the Tendra.
Just out of disrespect, you know?
Oh, man.
Oh, wait. Did he choose to activate the teach effect on...
Oh,
Spandom?
that's a good point. Yeah, you
Yeah.
should ask him that. Yeah.
It's unfortunately it's a bit too late.
Oh, because he already drew.
Yeah.
He drew from the Doc Q.
Yeah. Yep.
That's Blackbeard just trying to BM Stan. He's like, you can just, I'm gonna let you swing with it.
Yeah. It could have been that he didn't activate the teach effect. So,
which is like another thing where it's like sometimes Blackbeard players, they just want to spam their Tendril, but it's like, is it that necessary sometimes?
yeah.
Yeah, free draw.
So he's got the 9, but I don't think he has the 9, if you will. Yeah. Yeah.
Rebecca Sabo, just block her up. Oh,
Lucci Sabo, maybe?
Sabo.
Yep.
Yep.
Sabo has never felt more worthless than in this matchup. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That guy does nothing.
2 cards in hand for Lucci. Finds another 10 drop. It would have been possible to just go for game if he had Black Hole.
Yeah. Very true. But
This could be game here, depending on what Lucci's hand is. Oh, he's taking the 5? Oh, that's crazy.
Shigon. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's still a card draw for. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Guy.
Oh, no. Oh, that is
Double
so tragic. Oh, I want to cry for Lucci right now.
Oh, if he takes if he can't counter out of this 5, it's GG's. Oh.
Oh, man.
GG's.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Tina,
that's so rough. Oh my god. Just seeing double Kaido being trashed off of that is
That's
oh my god.
Yeah, all 3 of his Kaido. He's running 3 Kaidos and all 3 got trashed.
Yeah. Oh jeez, dude. Are we like bad luck or something? Did we just jinx that man? Oh my god.
Oh no.
That was unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yo, do we have 2? We have 2 Usops undefeated right now.
Yep, Victini and
gaming.
Yeah.
All right. So we got a bit of an interesting one here. I don't know if we should be watching this or if we should I guess table 5 just ended. All right. All right, well that makes my decision easy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the commentator's curse. Yep. All right, well we're hopping back over for another match really fast. We've got a matchup of Bonnie against Usopp, and both players have like a really substantial board at the moment, so this is very interesting to see how this will play out.
Yeah, definitely. The casting curse. Blackbeard just won Burnout, so we still have a Blackbeard undefeated.
Yeah, there was like 19 Shanks that signed up, if I'm not mistaken, cardboard. And ironically, I think there's only like 2 in Top Cut, or well, undefeated right now. I shouldn't say Top Cut, but
I feel like that's usually how it goes. Shanks gets a lot of representation in events, but
and then it just gets wrecked.
Yeah, very make it bar.
Oh, brother.
And I mean, it is a deck that you live and you die by what you draw at the beginning, pretty much, and like what you can top deck a lot of the time.
Oh wow, Is this just 15? Yeah, there's just
Wow.
14.
Oh my goodness.
I think Bonnie's cooked, right?
What is in Bonnie?
Yeah, Bonnie's cooked.
Oh wow.
That's a wrap.
Okay.
That is a wrap. Damn, Usopp is crushing right now. Absolutely crushing. I am curious to see. You know what? I'm just gonna hop us over to the other table really fast.
Yeah.
Just to see.
He's our other Usopp player.
Yeah, other Usopp against Doflamingo here. And let's see. We've got the Leo. Probably looking for, if I had to take a very educated guess, a good old-fashioned Zoro. If you find Zoro here, you could do some shenanigans with some pops and Kyros and Zoro swing.
Or maybe, yeah, potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't find it. This is definitely a closer game compared to, yeah, he's taking blockers instead. So he doesn't see himself winning this turn, and so he needs to prepare for the potential swings next turn.
Yeah.
But it is closer compared to the other Usopp Dofi game that we saw like a round or two ago.
Yeah. I liked it. Man, this makes me happy. I love this deck. This deck is so fun. It's very, like, it has a way to win every matchup. It's just sometimes not as easy as you want it to be. But to see two, versions of this deck really succeeding it's making my heart happy a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely. And yeah, you see Cardboard Pirates, you see Hina there. This build that Victini's using is a build that some people are giving a tryout and are really liking. That's more similar to Sakazuki. It's reminiscent of Sakazuki.
Yeah. Oh, he takes going to 0 here.
Wow.
This could be bait though. So like we swing 9, this block. Like, are we all inning or are we playing defensively here?
Wow.
Just me personally, I don't think I would be all inning here. Simply because I feel like you for sure win if you play blockers.
Potentially, we could see a Grav Blade come out, depending on what's in
but even with Grav Blade, like he just picked up. Well, actually, I guess that's fair. He did just play the 2 cards that he searched.
Yeah, he played the 2 cards that he searched. So it depends on what's in his hand and what he would draw.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, at this point in time, Dofi, they would have to go for game.
Yeah.
Also, you notice Dofi's Dawns? They're Morias. They're alt art 8 cost Morias.
They're alt art 8 cost Morias.
That's crazy.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
That's I was like, I was like, wait, why does he have Moria on the board?
That is so stupid. I love it. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. I didn't even notice that. I just was like, yeah, that's his Dawn.
Yeah, so very tough situation for Dofi. There's
I got 4 of those battles.
no way they survive. This again, the similar situation to the previous Dofi Usopp game where they're just forced with their, they're just back against the wall.
Yeah. I mean, the best thing you can arguably try and do is like a 6-7 after you use Grab Blade. That doesn't feel good,
You or 6 or Grav Blade and then Hound Blaze. Maybe. I don't even know if that does it. Hound Blaze give you plus 3k?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get 1 extra Dawn from it?
Yeah. Oh, 5. 5's a rough start. Are you taking... Because if you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why he left Usopp standing. It's so that he can do exactly this. Block with Frankie. You get to choose to do leader effect first. Then you get Leo out, tapping. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so he did leader effect first. Okay. I was like, I guess it doesn't really matter which order you do it in because he only had 3 cards in hand. But, so, oh my gosh, he gets the exact same 2. Frankie and Bartolomeo. And trash it. What was that, Red Rock?
Red Rock, yeah.
Interesting. Running Red Rock. Okay. I respect it. I respect it.
Wants to deal with the Blackbeards.
Yeah. Oof. That, you know, if Dofi's like, did I just attack my opponent or did I just, like, help him? You know? Like, that felt rough. Your opponent picks up a 2k and a 1k, goes +1 in hand, and is just feeling great. Yeah. Weevil.
Yeah, Weevil here. This is not looking good for Dofi.
Yeah, it's tough out here pimping.
But that would mean that there would be 2 Usops going into the next round undefeated, potentially.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine they meet in the finals? Question mark.
That would be nuts.
All right.
That'll be nuts. I feel as though, so you're going to Virginia. I'll be going to Pasadena. You think that there's gonna be a lot of Usopp players, or you know, what do you think the spread's gonna be like?
I definitely. Oh, he knows. He knows he was.
Yeah,
doped.
it's
Yep.
Jover.
Is that Houndblaze or?
No, that's a Red Rock. I believe.
Oh, it is Red Rock.
Or
Okay.
you're talking about the far? Is that?
Yeah, far right. I can't tell.
Is that triple Red Rock in his hand?
Oh, is that triple Red Rock? Oh, it is. It is triple
That's
Red Rock.
triple Red Rock.
Oh, so maybe he actually was just like he could have went for game, but yeah, triple Red Rock's just not gonna get you there. But no, yeah, I think as far as what I think the spread is gonna look like, I genuinely believe there is going to be an ungodly amount of Shanks players. The reason why is, and I don't think it's a bad thing at all. It's one of the better decks in the meta. I would easily say probably best or second best deck in the meta. And it's also, I mean, and there's nothing wrong with this. It's the easiest. It's very straightforward deck. You know, the deck does what it needs to do, and you don't have to see like every piece to be successful. Because as long as you can just get to your end game and see a couple top end cards. But that's the hard part about the deck, is its inconsistency sometimes, you know, is really just either bricking and lacking completely on 2Ks, or the opposite, just having all the 2Ks and all the counter in the world, but having no playable cards.
Yep.
So
Yep, as we saw in the World's Finals, the Shanks versus Lucci, that Shanks player just had
God, that was
all
so
the
sad.
2Ks in the world, but nothing to play.
Oh, it was depressing to watch. I felt bad.
Yeah, it was just so unfortunate that was the finals.
I know.
Of Worlds,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I felt Usopp won that, Steph. Yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
Renegade sad for Kai, bro.
Dude.
Oh.
Dude, when you to double trash those Kaidos, I was like, oh my god. I was like, it wasn't looking good, period. But then when you did that, I was like, it's Jover, dude. It's Jover. That was rough, man. Yeah.
And that's good old Lucci.
I don't know exactly, Stark. Right now, I believe there were 10 undefeateds before, like at when this match started. So that means that there should be 5 now and after this match. So going into round 5, there should be a down pair, and if the down pair loses, then we would have 6 rounds. Yes. So there is a chance, but there is also a chance that the down pair wins, and then we go to 7. So, yeah. Are they live streaming the GuildHall store champs? I don't believe so. At least I was texting the owner. Was it this morning or last night? I think it was last night. And maybe no, actually I think it was this morning. And I don't believe they are, but they do have their store champs going on right now, and which is pretty sick. Yeah. That green yellow law still undefeated? That's actually a really good question. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where
I think he's X1.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see.
Going into next. Oh, DG lost to Shanks. Rip.
He did?
Yeah, he said he lost to
Oh,
Shanks.
bummer. DG, how could you let us down like that, bro? Like you were the most
couldn't do the refeed. I mean, bro, that first Shanks game that we saw, bro, that was crazy.
Yeah, dude, that was.
And then having to play Shanks again.
That match, I was like, wow, that was such a cool lethal right there. Like, I wouldn't have seen the line because I don't play the deck, you know. But after you ran it, I was like, yo, that is sick. Like, that is some really, really, you know, interesting ways to go about going for lethal.
Yeah, reminiscent of the early days with Red Green Law.
He said, okay, so you lost the dice. It's hard going second into Shanks. Really? I actually thought you would want to go second because it gives you the extra Dawn after you play your odd costing cards. So you would do like 5 cost and then have the Dawn for using leader effect or something like that. Or like when you did Law, use leader effects, blah blah blah, do thing. But interesting. So you prefer first in that matchup. That's good to know. I was curious how that would go. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we have like what, one? I think we have like one table left still playing.
Because
Victini finished his.
Yes,
Yeah.
unless wait, table 20. No, two tables.
Table 20. Oh, there's nobody on table 22.
No, 24. I'm saying there's 2 tables left. So you have table 3 and table 24.
Oh, okay. But didn't we just watch Victini's game? Didn't it finish?
Yeah. Why?
Oh no, I was just curious, like how many.
Oh, they just haven't reported yet. Oh, they haven't reported yet at table 3.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, Victini.
So so that would be our last. Because right now 4 on the placings. There's 4. Okay. Cody's still going strong.
Yeah.
X1
right now. X1 right meow.
Kazeshini also X1.
Yeah, I try not to. I try not to like view Cody in the early rounds again because I swear to God, we talked about this before the stream. Every time I watch him in like round 2 or 3, this man gets the worst luck I've ever seen, and I'm like, dang, I am this dude's curse. Like, it's not even funny. Oh, brother.
Hey, Victini, you're doing good. You're doing good, man. Keep it up.
You're crushing it, man. You and another Usopp player are absolutely crushing it. It's actually really cool to see too, because like I love the deck, and the fact that you guys are doing so well is like awesome. Yeah. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little bit of time till one table finishes up. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab me some water though. If you wanna gauge the chat, you know, give them a couple questions. What do we got, dude?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. All right, Stark. That was my bad, brother. That was my bad, Stark. I'm used to my events, dude. Less formal, bro. I just hop in, say whatever. So that was my bad. But yeah, for those that don't know, it was Stark who I hopped in the call, and I wanted to know, you know. I just wanted to know because I was like, man, are we gonna finally see that deck? You know, let's hope you don't play Kazeshini. What is Kazeshini playing today? I don't even know what he's playing. Boo him off the cast. Relieve me of duties. Let me go grab a drink for this fine Sunday. You finally got all your cards for Purple Luffy. Nice. That's awesome, man. So we're gonna see you compete on Thursdays. you know what he's playing. I mean, if it's the same thing that he's playing yesterday, I feel like Renegade can do well. Lucci into that. I feel like it'd be fine. Maybe. But I don't know.
All right.
You gotta be confident, Renegade. Don't be so nervous, dude. I saw the hand shaking a bit too when you were on stream, man. You know, no need to be nervous.
Fear, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. Here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. I promise you that if I, being like this guy that is filled with anxiety and like has played in a bunch of these tournaments, and every single time it like gets my heart racing and it gets me like so nervous to play in front of like potentially hundreds of people. I mean, like in my finals match, there was 500 people watching me. I was like, that's a small concert, bro. Like that's not even small. That's a decent concert right there, you know? Like, and I was so nervous, bro. But at the same time, like once you get in there, you get into the zone, you know, it's always like the first round or two that I get the jitters out. I think I should like probably start just like doing a match or two before I go into, you know, a tournament, just to like really like get the jitters out, you know. But it's totally understandable. But you know, you got it, man. You got it. You're chilling.
Some people will say though, they're like, man, the type of anxiety that me might face is completely different because we are in front of a camera already. We're used to public speaking in a way and stuff like that, but then they don't do any of that to begin with, you know.
Yeah, I mean the nice thing for me though is like one thing that helps me when I realize like I'm on like a big broadcast and there's a lot of people watching or something is I think to myself like they can't hear me, you know. Like if it's my stream, of course they can hear me, but if it's, let's say, like the core TCG is running an event, you know, and I'm on the stream, like nobody on the stream can hear me, so it's just like I don't have to feel like too nervous because of, you know, my mannerisms more than I do my play, and I just have to like breathe, take it step by step. It does get nerve-wracking, but at the end of the day, you're gonna make it through. You're gonna be all right. Yeah. It just sucks when you lose on stream after making a terrible mistake, which there is nobody that has lost a game like I have, bro.
What happened?
I lost. You know that finals, right? That I got second with.
Yeah.
I had the game won.
Oh.
Yeah, I literally had enough counter, and I just conceded because I didn't think that I could counter out of it.
Wait, you didn't play the whole game out?
I didn't. No, I swung for game, and then I was just like, I did the math wrong, and I thought that I couldn't win, but all I needed was a 2K out of life, and I got a 2K out of life.
No way.
So I literally threw winning my first ever event, bro.
Oh, like, that's crazy.
It was so embarrassing, bro. And you know, it's something that I will have to live with, but it's something I look back and laugh at now, you know, because it's like, it's hilarious. I'm like, who else would throw a game other than me like that? Like, that's absurd, you know. It's absurd.
Hey, and like what you're saying, you look back on it, you laugh at it, and it's not the end of the world.
No,
you know,
no. It's funny though. Yeah, Stark. I was playing Gecko into BY, and that happened, and I was like, how is this possible? I had literally like 5 2Ks in hand, 2 1Ks, and all I needed was a 2K, but he had like Punch Luffy, Moria, and Leader Swing, and I had 1 life, and I was just doing the math, and I was like, I can't get out of it. And then I did it wrong, and I was just like, but I was really flustered, you know? And then I was like,
those are long days.
Yeah, dude, it was the longest day. It was like 9-hour stream, dude. I was dying. But yeah, I ended up like throwing down my cards. I was like, you got it, man. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I got top 8. I'm happy. And then I realized that I got second place, and I was like, oh my god. It's like, this is the greatest day of my life. All right, so I think all of the rounds are submitted. Let me message my judge really fast. Yep, we're ready to send it. So let's do let's do. Yep, 349. We'll get started. So, ladies and gentlemen, potentially 2 more rounds if the down pair loses. And by the way, I thought I saw somebody ask what the down pair is. So a down pair essentially is we have 5 undefeateds. And mathematically, you can't, like the 5 people can't all play undefeated players. So there's going to be 4 players that each play another undefeated. And then there's going to be 1 player that plays someone that has lost 1 game, but has the highest rating so far out of the X1s. And if that player that is undefeated loses to the X1, then we will have 2 undefeateds after this round, which would be the finals. So there's a chance that we only have 2 more rounds. There is a chance that we have 3 more rounds. So we'll find out. But pairings are going live here in just a second. And we're about to game, dude.
Yeah, I had you guys talking about your throw stories there. I had a bad throw where I had a 2 and a 1K in hand. And my opponent, a no player, has leader and Shirahoshi, fucking zero attack.
Oh no.
He's got 10 Dawn. So all he can go is 7-8. And I got 1 life. And so he goes for it. He goes 7. And I was like, oh, dude, I can get out of an 8K swing because I've got 2 and a 1. I'm like, that's 8. You know, I can get out of an 8K swing. So I take the life and it's no counter. And he swings 8. And I was like, yeah, I got it. And then he's looking at it. He's like, you got another counter or something? He's like looking at me so crazy. I was like,
oh no.
I was like, oh, I don't get out of it. So I just died. It was so bad.
I thought you were about to say you did like the 4-cost event that brings out like a Russian L or something.
Oh no, it was just a simple 7-8, bro.
That's wild, dude.
And I dropped the counter down like so confidently too. I was like, yep, yeah. I got it.
You're like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm great. GG, dude. Thanks for the game.
Yep.
That's funny. All right, so let's see what we've got. We've got Fee is, I believe, undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he's playing against Lucci, right?
So he's playing Dofi, yeah, Dofi Lucci.
Oh.
And then we have Usopp against. Oh wait, is this the Usopp mirror? No, Usopp and Teach.
Yeah, Teach, and then Drago is Shanks versus Usopp.
Okay. So what are we feeling, guys? What are we feeling? Are we feeling Usopp against Teach, Usopp against Shanks, or the down pair, which would be Lucci versus Doflamingo?
I think the Lucci Dofi is probably the least.
Yeah, that's.
I would say Usopp Teach is the more interesting one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
This is a tough. It's not a given for either deck. It could be tough.
Yeah, I like this. Usopp Teach seems like a really good idea. So let's go ahead and lock that in. Let's go.
Yeah, Usopp Teach. You don't even play and you're sick of him? Hell yeah, Muffin Man. You're sick of Shanks.
That's true. That's true. He does not play. That's funny, though. That is funny. All right.
Let us know, chat. Who do you guys think wins this matchup between Usopp and Teach? Yep. Who will win it?
Yep. Let me get... I'm just getting the good old-fashioned names fixed here really fast. Yep. All right. Perfect. All right. I'm going to transition us over, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Perfect. All right. Got...
You guys might notice Asphyxia. He has that gorgeous playmat, but it is not the real one.
Oh. Wait.
It's not the real one.
Oh no, is that? Oh god, I don't even want to say that dude's name. Is that the wait?
Oh, I don't know who makes it, but I just know it's not the real one because my friend has one too. It has a border. The real one's borderless.
Okay. Yeah, because I've seen something like that. I'm like, dude, how is this guy like not getting sued out of his mind? That's insane. Yeah. All right. Well, this will be interesting. got a little Usopp versus Teach. And you know what is pretty funny? No shade being thrown to my players that were in the semifinals and finals last week or 2 weeks ago, but they were having like bandwidth issues, so the clarity of their cameras weren't all that great. And this is like high quality. This is HD right here, baby. This is HD.
Makes you appreciate times like this.
It does. It does. I'm just looking at it like, wow. You know, that's a solid playmat in the top, though. I think you can find those, you know, on this website known as TheLuffyTCG.com. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty nuts.
There are no purple Luffys undefeated, Marcelo, but there were some purple Luffys in the early stages doing pretty well, and then I think they started to slowly fall off, unfortunately.
Yeah, we saw one purple Luffy get cheesed with the Hody Jones.
Yeah. Yep, Hody Jones said, "No, sir. That's my Goaty Jones."
Yep. Yeah, but yeah, we do have Blackbeard here, Ande. I'm rooting for Blackbeard too. I want to see Blackbeard do well, but this is not necessarily easy for Blackbeard.
Right.
Usopp being able to just draw and cycle so much and having weenie blocker galore.
Oh, let me whoops, correct the timer a little bit.
And he's already able to find. He's got the Rebecca. He's got Zoro, and he ditches the Bart.
That's solid.
2K counter blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teach is going second here. For our Blackbeard players and Usopp players, you guys prefer first or second in the matchup?
Yeah, to my knowledge, I think that Usopp wants to go first into this matchup. But the funny thing is, I don't think that Teach really cares about going second, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the thing. As a Teach player, do you want to take them off the curve?
Double, this is my era? That's actually really solid. Like, sets up his trash really well. And he finds stage. Oof.
Yep.
I actually missed the first card. Did you see what he got off the first search?
I missed that too.
Okay. Well, either chat will let us know or we'll find out soon enough. But both players finding stage here. Yep. So we do get the one for the stage.
So we thought double my era was nice from Blackbeard, but then Usopp got Rebecca and Leo out.
Yeah, I think he meant to, because he just found stage off of leader, right?
I'm not too sure.
Hold on, let me double check. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I think you found stage off of leader, correct? Or not leader, excuse me, Rebecca?
No.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I think you meant to rest the Dawn, though, correct?
Oh, yeah, I rested too.
Oh, for the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for the Leo. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
My brain.
Okay, no, you're good. I was
right.
like, am I crazy? I swear you should have one more rested Dawn. Okay.
You're 100% correct.
Nope, just making sure. You guys are great. Keep doing your thing. All right. Sorry, just wanted to make sure that the players are both on board with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, because he played Leo on one Dawn, and then he used 3 more Dawn this turn.
Yep. It was Rebecca into stage into Leo, so makes sense. He knew what he was doing. It's just a slip of the mind, you know. Been there, done that a million times, so I completely relate to him. Yeah.
Someone in chat said Augur is what the first My Era took.
Okay, and then we just see the Augur going into trash right there. So
he counters that first hit, keeping himself at 5 life.
Interesting, but understandable, because I think that he recognizes how wide Usopp can get, and you know it can become a very tricky matchup if you're not maybe saving. Like, imagine your first life is either like finger pistol or something like that, and you're just trying to like save that for when there is like a reliable KO.
Yeah. That's something that Blackbeard will like to do against decks like Purple Luffy too.
Yeah. Finds the Teach. There's the boy. Yeah.
Oh, wow. He has nothing.
Well, what would you play on 3? I mean, other than potentially just like a swing 6 and then play like a Daku or something. And even that
Yeah.
doesn't feel good because you're just KOing a card and putting Usopp into like, hey, you just draw a card, you know? So,
Yeah, and with the Coliseum being able to just attack characters and whatnot right when you play them down is just so
Jesus
nice.
Christ, is that the third
That's
Leo?
nuts.
Oh my god.
That is just nuts.
That is absolutely insane. Yeah.
And I guess you could say by swinging 8, it forces Usopp, if they do take the life, they start getting out of that threshold for their leader ability.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're just going to have so many cards in hand.
Yep. Oh, I like it. Cavendish is a card that Blackbeard will definitely need to deal with. Usopp will just gain way too much value off of that card, so very easily dealt with though. Yep, there. Bye.
She gone.
Yeah, he gone off the board. Like, oh, is that another one? She gone and Black Hole though. That's kind of massive that 2 of those just got milled, because that means that you can kind of know that the triggers aren't that bad.
And what's he gonna take? He takes a Burgess. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he just gonna swing 7? Yep.
Yep. Which is fair. Okay, that makes sense. Rebecca, Toy Soldier here.
And then leader ability.
Yeah.
Yep. So we see he ditches the liberate or the black hole. So 2 Shigon, 2 black hole and trash.
Yeah. Yeah, actually
We'll
kind of
see.
massive.
We'll see if Victini here has if he's got a big body, a 7-cost body. Luffy, Kyros.
Yeah, I know he has the Kyros because he picked that up off of one of the Leos, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I like this. Just put this card down onto the board. It gives you such a great asset for the rest of the game. We are going to see Asphyxia getting rid of the Daku, picking up another Burger, Mr. Bourgeois.
So he goes double burger play here.
Yeah, think so. Yep, there it is. And those are going to be some big boys.
But
yeah.
Is he going to get punished with Grav Blade?
Oh, true.
Will he get punished by Grav Blade here?
True. That's the tough part, though, about all these Leos, is that he might have bottom decked, like, a lot of these Grav Blades, if I had to take a guess. But I could be wrong, you know?
So he's going 6?
Mm-hmm. I think you have to... No way. Oh, okay, he did get out of the 6.
Wait, what did he counter the 6 with? Because it's my era on top.
Yeah, I was looking at his board for a second when I looked over. I actually missed that. Or maybe just teach.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 10 drop goes down.
0 cost black event? Question mark. Oh, he took the 6. He was at 4. That's right, because he defended.
Oh, that's
he
right. He stayed so healthy.
See, we're so not used to them. He was keeping
so
life
healthy.
so healthy. Yeah. Finds the 2K. Okay. So it takes the 6 and the 9. Teach. Now we get the effect. Stop on plays. Probably going to be at... I think these are going to be 10K Burgesses here.
3, 4.
Almost.
4.5.
Yeah. Yep. So... we see a 5. Oof. He's staring down. The tough part. Oh, yeah. See, that's the tough part, though. Is like.
Oh, but he didn't. Did he use leader ability before he's swinging? Because
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, because that's what the Blackbeard player TK died to in Grand Asia Finals.
Yeah.
Or the Asia Finals. Not using leader ability, and then Frankie brought out Leo, and then Leo got counter and cards, and this is a whole snowball effect.
Oh yeah, it gets crazy, man. It gets crazy. So this is a tricky spot for Usopp to be in. Like, you have a really decent board. You have a sizable board. You can get some swings in, but you have to get through 2 life. And on top of that, like, if you don't, how do you defend yourself? From, Jesus, like 2 burgers, you know, just staring you down. That are going to be 10k for sure next turn.
Yeah, being able to play out the triple searcher in the first 2 turns was nice, but maybe detrimental in a way with, like you're saying, not, you know, bottom decking some important cards that would have been able to handle the Burgess.
Yeah. Oh, even scarier thought is even if you double blocker here, you know, if your opponent just has Liberation, that's a wrap. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And especially Usopp, I think, is there a Liberation in the Blackbeard's trash? I could be wrong.
I believe there was, yeah.
Yeah, so Usopp knows that he runs it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. This has been a really good game, though. This is tough for Usopp because you're almost kind of having to consider, like, am I going for game here? And you know your opponent has the 1-2k in hand with Stronger, so you might need to like test the waters with like a 7 from Zoro or something. What are you doing here?
Even a Red Rock here could help.
Yeah, Red Rock would be hard, but
yeah,
I feel like if you had that, that would have already been like happening, you know? Because like Red Rock blocker just kind of he's divvying it up.
He's mathing out lethal, trying to get the final swings in, but it's tough. He needs 4 hits to go through because it's the blocker, 2 life, and then 1 more.
Yeah, that's the thing is it's tough to say, but like, do you go wide or do you go tall? You know, I think you have the better opportunity to go wide here. You know, which is what, 3, so 6, 7. Yeah, you can still get quite a lot of swings through. And on the off chance that your opponent is missing some of the necessary counter, I think it becomes a really big deal. So
yeah, definitely very, very possible that out of the 3 cards, one of them is a 10 drop. Counterless right there. One of them we know is a 2k, and the other one maybe no counter too. So, but he's gonna test it out with a 7.
I don't hate the 7. Yeah, I don't hate the 7. I think this is correct actually, because there's multiple lines he can do here. You know, the only thing I don't love about this. Oh, that's right. The Kyros is flipped. He doesn't have the Kyros to attack.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was forgetting that off of Teach Effect.
The weenie swings would just be super like he could only go 5-5-5.
Yeah, that's what
7,
I was
7.
considering. Yeah, was the 5. Yeah, I was considering like a lot of 5s and 7s, but oh man, with Kyros not being able to attack, actually this is tragic. Never mind. This is I super forgot about Teach hitting that for sure. 7's interesting. Is he gonna just do like a Frankie Bartolomeo here?
No, he's going 6. He's gonna go 7 here and then 6.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah. Or he just plays a Frankie.
I think he's just gonna play a blocker.
Yeah, he could just play a blocker.
He could have 2 blockers. He could have 2 of the Deos.
That's true.
Yeah. Resting 4. No way.
Oh, he's just gonna send it.
You know the
Blackbeard showed the 2K so fast. He's like, I got it.
Yeah, 2K. Yeah. What? Oh, you knew he had it too. I mean, that wasn't even the 2K that he showed earlier. I don't know. That seemed wrong to me. Oh, and he had the Liberation.
He had the Liberation.
Oh my god. He had it all. Yep, that makes them a 2 10Ks now. Yeah, I mean,
just ditch his hand, make him 11.
Yeah, there's no way you lose here. Well,
you hit
no, there's
grab
no
blade.
way. Yeah, there's no way.
Grab blade, send 1 Burgess away, and then Capone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I am interested to see what Usopp's hand was. He just ditches his whole hand. Swings 11. Yep. And 22?
Oh, did he trigger something? Oh, no.
No, yeah.
Oh, his Houndblaze trigger.
Yeah. He did have the Frankie. He had...
Even
his
with
hand was
one
bricked.
Frankie...
His hand was bricked, yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Dang. You know, Usopp was on a great run. But that was a great match. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it really was. Usopp starting off real fast, and Blackbeard just having to deal with that pressure, playing no bodies on the board, literally, until his 8 Dawn turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of tough. That double Burgess, man. That's why he's actually combing through his deck really quick. I want to see. If
Drago, did you win or you lose? Because you were on table 2, right?
Yeah. Let's go Blackbeard W. Drago 1.
Okay, Drago 1. Okay, so Shanks.
Yep. Shanks. Let's hop over to table 3.
Okay.
Just because...
It's the pair down.
Yeah, this is the pair down. Oh, wait.
Wait, Lucci's at 0 life?
Oh. Wait.
Oh, he's bricked.
Oh, wait, dude.
Oh, that's nuts. Dopey just won with 4 life.
Okay, so there is going to be 2 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to 7 rounds.
Potentially, right? Because we have 3 undefeated.
Oh, yeah, technically, yeah. The
so
pair down still
pair
could
down
lose.
again.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point. That is right. There's all right, so there could be 1 more. I forgot. Woo. Okay.
Yeah. If the pair down lost this round, we'd for sure have 2 more rounds because there'd be 4 undefeateds going into the next, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, hey, I'm over on table 4 real quick. We got Gecko Moria and Yellow Green Law.
They're both X1, which is crazy.
Both X1 right now, which is so cool. So this is the Gecko we saw in round 1. This is the Yellow Green Law I believe we saw in round 3?
Yep.
Or was it?
DG and TK.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. So, I think only 1 card in Yellow Green's hand, though.
Yeah, but they do have the kid.
Yep.
They do get the trusty kid out.
The most important boy. Yeah.
And Moria has 7 Dawn remaining here.
Yeah, which means you could get... I mean, you definitely get Law off the board. Do you get Kid, though, is the real question. Ooh.
Oh, he countered out that 8 from Hina. And then he's
I see.
He's going 8 again. Blocks it with the Law. Goes 8 again. And then he's going to go 5 with Brooks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
Dang.
And that Moria running Jack?
Dang.
I think that was Jack in his life.
Okay, Gecko just taking it right there at the very end. Wow, all right. Dude, Gecko's cooking over here, man. Gecko is cooking over here. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, well, we've got...
Will Gecko be able to go X1?
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd be all right with that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool round right there, ladies and gentlemen. We got... Dang, we do have quite a bit of time, though. But I think it's kind of a perfect opportunity to take a little break. I can actually enjoy some of this food a little bit that my man got me. Get a little sustenance in me before the final round or 2. Because I'm surviving off of cereal right now. Give me Fee so I can get cooked. You know, Fee might just cook you. That's true. That's true. That man is playing Dofi, and it's funny because like we've kind of avoided his games simply because, you know, we've seen enough Dofi in our lifetime, so we were trying to watch some of the newer decks do it pretty well. But, dude, Fee said I'm giving you the game. I'm voting for a Drago win. Dang. Not bad. Not
We'll
bad.
see. We'll see. It might be you might be recreating the finals yesterday, Shanks versus Blackbeard.
Shanks versus Blackbeard. So we have a Shanks, a Blackbeard, and a Doflamingo undefeated right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is fair and to be expected. I think it is upsetting, though, that my man Purple Luffy isn't up here. Boo, boo, Shanks, boo. Boo. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Well, let's take a small break. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with potentially the final round, but round 6, and then on to potentially the final round, round 7. So we're not sure. We're going to see how it goes. We'll see how the pair down and everything works. So other than that, yeah, we'll be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gents, we're back. We're still waiting on the last table. The last table's finishing up right now, so they're gonna get their match reported. But we'll be going into round 6 here shortly, which could potentially be the final round. Let me reset my timer and all that good stuff.
Yeah, so Chad, if you guys didn't know, next time for Bounty Battle 6, if you guys hit overtime, it's gonna be like Asia rules where it's double DQ.
That's crazy. That would be kind of funny though, but
yeah, it's super funny when we were in Japan playing in Kai's event. Just people from the western side of the game trying to play with Asia format where it was like, oh, if we hit overtime, it's GG's.
GG.
Yeah, it's GG's. You're just dead.
Yeah, I love that. Honestly, I love that for like official tournaments. I'm like a big fan of that personally.
Yeah, it cuts out the Stalinel decks.
Yeah. Oh, well, we can go to table 1 because it looks like the new pairings are up.
Okay.
And, yeah, this could potentially be the final round. Potentially. Alright, so let's see.
Yeah, it looks like Bikini's on table 2, so he might be playing. Looks like he might be playing pair down.
Okay, so Shanks has got the pair down on table 2. No.
I think Shanks is in here.
Bikini's X1. That's right. Okay, yeah. So
Bikini's X1. So he's playing Dofi.
Oh, dang, and he's playing Usopp?
Yeah, he's playing Usopp, and then Drago's playing Shanks here against Blackbeard.
Oh, snap, dude. Oh, snap. It's about to go down right now. Okay. We got Teach in the bottom left. We have Shanks.
All right, chat. Who do you guys think takes this game here? Potentially our last one, but no guarantee yet. But it's Shanks versus Blackbeard.
Mm-hmm.
Drago, great player. Used to be on Dofi. Asphyxias, I'm not as familiar with before this event, but he's been doing great with Blackbeard, and I've been loving to see his style of play.
Yeah. They both have been crushing it. Very excited to see how this turns out. I think this could go either way, but I do think that Blackbeard has a slight edge. So,
yeah, I think. Me personally, I think it is favored in Blackbeard. It it can be a very tough one. But BO1, as we know, it could be anybody's game.
Anybody's game. Yeah.
And Blackbeard especially, they need to see stage.
So
Without
Shanks,
stage in this matchup, it can be very tough.
Yep. Shanks wins the dice roll here too, so pretty big. Pretty big for being able to, get your optimal curve, especially into a matchup that maybe isn't as favorable.
Yeah, and you can already see Blackbeard opting to do another power shuffle. He's like, oh man, my hand, what I just saw was not good.
It ain't it.
Yeah, he's like, I need to shuffle again hard.
It ain't it, Chief. Good lord.
And same with Shanks decides to mulligan. We're going to see here if Shanks sees these Luffys. Luffys can be extremely tough for Blackbeard with them being at a 5 cost, so without seeing the Shigan, it's going to be a little tough to get rid of.
Yeah. And I heard of this mythical fishman Bonnie running around ruining people's days. We missed said Bonnie. We could not find it. But it is
I think I might have found it, but then, I wasn't supposed to ask that.
Yeah, I was like, dude, if he lost that round, oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna be like,
hey man. No, I sent him a message right after that. I was like, bro, my bad.
Oh man. All right, so it looks as though Teach passes turn 1. Not the best. No stage, no Lafitte, no this is my era. So
but then Shanks also passes, so no Uta, no Sanji, nothing like that. And Teach again though, no stage, no searcher, so oh no.
Yeah, this is not the best start for Teach. Lucky Roo's a solid card there.
Okay. So Teach here most likely not going to be swinging this turn and hopefully playing a 5 cost character. Or
he said
he could swing. Yeah, does he want to give the Lucky Roo?
Yeah.
Does he Lucky Roo for Vasco?
That Tabasco shot can be really annoying sometimes.
Yeah, so he blocks that hit because he knows it's gonna die.
Dang, these guys are not playing around; they are playing quick.
Yeah, these are pretty. It's pretty straightforward with this matchup.
Yeah.
And so we'll see here though. Teach hasn't been able to cycle at all.
Yep, there's the finger pistol.
At least he does have Shigan, and what's nice about the Shigan is that he gets to fill the trash up a little bit. Not bad. He gets a hit for Kuzan if he decides to, when he decides to use the Kuzan ability.
That's true. So could do like a Daku kind of situation here, where you get like Kuzan, play Van Auger, get Daku, or if you don't have it, you're just like, yeah, YOLO swag. Let's just go 8 to life, call it a day.
Yeah, because if he does decide to do the Van Auger Daku, I don't think it's really worth it because that Lucky Rouge is gonna kill the Van Auger.
Right.
So yeah, he just goes 8.
Yeah, but then you get the card draw, so like.
Yeah, it depends. It's like, yeah. In this case, maybe it's worth it because with Blackbeard not being able to search and cycle so far is. Yeah. But the Van Auger becomes so important in these later turns here because he's gonna need Van Auger Liberation or Van Auger Shigan to get rid of, because he needs to get rid of these bigger bodies versus the Lucky Roo.
Yeah. Can't leave those 8-cost dragons up too much. All right. So
yeah.
We do see we see the 6. We're gonna see a 7. This will be interesting. Are we?
So he has no dragon. And Shanks didn't have a dragon to play down. But yes.
Maybe he does.
But,
yeah. He might have dragon, but just opted for the Luffy instead.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Yeah. This is actually pretty great start for Shanks so far. Like, these Luffys are keeping him in this match. There's the finger pistol again, though, to answer the Luffy.
That's crazy. He had double finger. Oh, and two
double
stage milled.
Ooh. Ouch.
Yeah, so now we're starting to see how tough it can be for Blackbeard without stage, because he's not gonna, like, the chances of him finding multiple 10 drops is just so low.
Yeah. Yeah, this is...
And also no Burgess so far in Trash either. We haven't seen him get a Burgess, which is another card that he would need in this matchup. Is he going at Lucky Roo or Leader?
I feel like it's got to be lead. He's just trying to put him in some form of like a, you know, lethal spot. Leader 2K though, and 8K. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh, okay.
Is he going to use Kuzan ability? Yeah, he does.
So what are we playing out here? Van Augur makes sense.
Yeah,
Draw
gives
card.
him a draw. And so he's setting up for a bigger to hopefully remove like a dragon or something if he can. But I mean, him using double Shigan already is
Wait.
chance of him finding another one's low.
He trashed that
For leader ability.
Okay, I was like, wait. I thought I was missing something.
Yeah, you don't want to get that dragon ability off.
Dude, this Lucky Roo is putting in work right now. 2K, 1K though, with stronger.
Oh, does he have another
no
Luffy?
Way, no way. Is he him?
Does he have triple Luffy?
Oh,
Oh,
Rush Luffy.
unblockable.
Wow, okay. Dang, this is actually miserable.
Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh, that's a GG's, I think.
Yeah, T's not happy, bro. That's
This game's ending in like 6 minutes.
wow. Crazy.
I don't even know if
aggressive.
Blackbeard has 10 drop.
Yeah. Is that an Otis signed Luffy too? Dude, is
Yeah,
this guy
that's the Otis
flexing on us?
Sig.
Oh my god. He's just
If he
flexing on
swings
us.
first without playing it, he for sure don't got a 10 drop. And it looks like Drago has a build that can really combat the Blackbeard matchup by just going fast, low and fast. Because we haven't seen a single body bigger than 5 costs get played.
Yeah. Dang. We're going to see 6 and just a 2K to answer it. 5 leader effect. Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Why didn't he play that first?
Wait a minute. Hold up. Maybe I think Asphyxia might be full tilt.
Yeah. And then
because that
okay.
I feel like that was definitely a situation to be. Yeah, that's GG. Oh man, that's brutal, bro. Oh, it's brutal.
Oh.
That's a tough way to lose, though. You know. Shanks player saw all the rush cards and
mold down so fast, but
yeah.
Hey, that's fine because we get to see the majority of the pair down game.
That's true. We get to see the Dofi Usopp, and it looks as though the game is actually pretty. I would say pretty balanced right now.
Oh, so Usopp only has 2 cards in hand.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Wow. And he gets Grav Blade.
Yep. Little grab blade action so he's starving him by not swinging with lead. Oh no, he hasn't. Okay, he hasn't finished turn.
He's trying to set it up, I think.
Yeah, he just hadn't finished turn yet.
Interesting. And he's running the little weenie one cost blocker law.
Yep. Interesting. Fee's gonna leave that up top. We are gonna see a 5 as well as another 5 from lead.
Oh wow, he took the 5 counters. Okay, so 1 life to 4 life.
Not great. Not great.
Wow.
Rebecca though can potentially get us back in right here. So we're gonna see the card draw. Yeah. Oh, little Kyros action. Okay. And what's the other
nice.
that we're gonna play, or are we playing one rested? That's the
Yeah,
real
is it
question.
worth it with only 3 cards in hand? If Dofi wins your whole event today, Luffy, you gotta have a crazy tweet, bro. Dofi BDIF.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we've got yep. Okay, so I see what he did. He returned the Leo off of the Kyros play in order to get
So a little bit more value there.
Yep.
Cycling through the deck.
That's solid. Tough part is you have to have like Ideo blocker here to feel like sort of confident.
Yeah, I mean it's all weenies on Dofi's board at least.
Sure.
But it is
yeah, that 9 can hurt though, bro.
Yes, definitely. All right, so Dofi going down to 3 life. I think there's 4 cards in Usopp's hands or 3.
I believe it was 3. Yeah. Yeah.
Because Leo gets to draw 2 trash ones, so he gains 1 off of it.
Right. So Doflamingo, is going to use
Jozu.
Bounces both of his own. Interesting. Teach. Leader effect. He can set up lethal for the next turn. Just do a little 8k to life. Play out a Gecko, draw probably like a 2k or something. Maybe even a Law just to try and get around blockers. Weevil, okay. Never mind, Fee.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He might already have the Law, to be fair. So
yeah, so we do have the weenie blocker on the board and 3 life remaining for Dofi. Can Usopp survive for another turn and try to bring Dofi's life down a little bit more?
yeah. That's the dream,
Or is
right?
this a situation where they have to go for broke? Hound Blaze, send that Law away and go for game.
Oh boy, now we're cooking. Hound Blaze doing some things, bro. Yeah, King Kong Gun is definitely an idea.
Yeah, Hound Blaze with King Kong, nuts.
Just a little 5. Sure.
Oh, he went for. Did he go for board there?
I feel like either way, Fee would probably defend. Yeah. Because there's a world where he just defends here. Damn, 2k, 1k though. I think Fee still has 3 cards in hand.
Six.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No,
All the
that's-
counter in the world.
Yeah, he's got it all, bro.
Law blocks it.
Rebecca, pick back up, blocker. It's going to be very tragic if there is so 2 cards in hand, but Grab Blade still allows Usopp to draw, if I'm not mistaken.
6 done.
Red
Red
Rock.
Raw.
Red Rock, probably getting rid of the Rebecca. Yeah. Oh.
He
Yeah,
just
but he
put
gets
it-
to draw. It was close enough. I don't think we're getting there.
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting there by the end of this game, but close enough. Law.
Oh, and then
Oof.
Law.
Oof.
Hey, but gives him a 2K.
Oh, he does take. Is there a way out of it? 2k? No.
Oh no!
Bricked out of his mind.
Double Holt Couture and a Tempest. Oh
Yeah,
man.
bricked out of his mind, dude. Oh, it's rough.
Well, that means that we're going to one more round.
One more round, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to round 7, which is going to be Doflamingo, played by Fee, versus Shanks, played by Drago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And before this round had started, they were both talking in chat saying, "Oh, you're gonna win
That's
it.
true.
Oh no, you're gonna
That's
win it."
true.
So we'll see. We will see.
Wow. Wow. You know what? We got a couple more games going right now. Let's see if we can hop into something real quick. Oh, this is interesting. Actually, I'll hop over to
Oh, TK again.
Table 4 or table 3, excuse me.
Here
Yeah.
we go. Usopp versus Moria.
Yeah, Usopp versus Moria here.
TK has been a the true dark horse of the event.
Definitely.
One of them.
I'm kind of interested to see if he finishes X1 as well. So,
yeah. So what the pricing structure? How is it broken down? If you want to let the people know.
yeah. So to give like a full detailed thing, we've got 9th through 16th place getting 6 packs of OP10, as well as a Judge Pack Volume 3. 5 participation packs, which range from anywhere between tournament pack volume 1s to pre-release packs to all kinds of different small things that can be thrown in there. So it's more just kind of like, that's what I want to throw in as like extra prizing. And then 5th through 8th place are getting 18 packs of OP10. They're getting a winner pack 2024 October, December. They're going to get 3 more of those participation packs and one of the exclusive Dawn cards that we had made by TheLuffyTCG. And then 3rd and 4th.
McTitty.
Yeah. 3rd and 4th place, taking home a box of OP10 sealed, an event pack 4, and an exclusive Dawn card as well. 2nd place, taking 2 boxes, a Zoro Law playmat, an event pack 4, and a Dawn card. And then 1st place, taking 3 boxes, the Luffy Nami playmat, and the exclusive winner Dawn card.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, so we got a little bit of everything for everybody right now. Okay, so we do see the what was that? The Zoro shenanigans taking it out, and now Kyros. Was this the Kyros that was just played off of? No, okay, yeah, it was, yeah. So it was going into Stussy.
And so I don't know if, because I know if you guys didn't know, chat, Luffy, your main host here, he makes play mats that you can get from TheLuffyTCG.com, right?
Hey, yes, sir.
But because you make play mats, have you ever considered making like winner play mats?
That's really funny that you say that, actually. Because I just had some designed.
Let's go.
Like
you guys heard it here first.
Yeah, I literally just had some designed, so I'm gonna have a bunch of playmats coming out in the near future. Noble Asta in chat actually whipped me up an amazing design for those, and so I'm gonna have like a winner version, a finalist version, and then just a normal version that anyone will be able to pick up. But in order to get the winner or finalist, you got to get that 1st or 2nd place, baby.
Let's go. Noble Asta, fire, man. Is your name after Black Clover, Asta?
I believe so. All right, Gecko's gonna try and cook something up here. This is tough. Tough, dude.
Yeah, 3 life remaining. They're gonna need the nuts here. They need a Gecko Moria character to go boom boom.
Yeah, I mean, having the Stussy is nice, but like no matter what you attack, Usopp's drawing a card. So, you know, this is why you can't sleep on Usopp. Deck is super fun, super good. He says, "Sure, I'll let that go and draw a card."
Yeah, there is a high chance that it's going to be an Usopp mirror for these 2 players going into the final round.
All right, so -4 onto the Zoro. Yep. Probably just trying to chip at life here, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, and then just relieve some pressure as much as possible.
It's interesting that he chooses to go the route of Brook. Oh, I didn't even. Wow, he had way more Dawn than I thought. Okay. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, why didn't he go Absalom?
It's the glare. It's
Yeah.
the glare.
Yeah, I was missing it because of the glare. I thought he only had 3
Yeah.
Dawn left. That's crazy.
Yeah, but Asta is goated, so yeah, Black Clover goated.
For sure.
But man,
Honestly,
having
I wish they ended it a bit better. That was my only complaint. Is it just felt like it ended way too abruptly.
you talking about the anime?
Yeah,
I think I don't think it's over yet.
I'm pretty sure it is. Like,
Wait, chat. I thought we're still waiting for a new season.
No, I think it's over. I swear I saw something about it being over.
Yeah, I think that it's just the anime hasn't been out in a long time, but people have been wanting it to come out.
Yeah.
Still waiting. Okay. Yeah.
Also, HD, yes, proxies are legal. I'm not an official, Bandai sanctioned event, so I want people to be able to play with every card and any card, even if it means that, they don't have it. Just because otherwise, I think it would be unfairly saying, hey, you have to afford this $40 card 4 times and pay $160 just to play it in your deck. Nah, I'm fine with that. You can just print it up, call it a day.
Yeah, that's the beauty about Luffy's events here, you guys, is that it's based on like the skill right there. So you guys can have the proxies, and then as long as you play good enough, you guys can earn the prizing, and then eventually get the real card.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, but yeah, proxies are always good, and I had a lot of people that were asking me today, can they use custom Dawn cards? Can they use custom leaders? And I was like, absolutely. It's super encouraged because, we've got amazing people that make customs out here and altars in the community. So I would love to, support those people and make sure that we got all the bling being shown off, for the stream.
Oh wow, so Moria makes it to see another turn here. But whether or not they can win the game, that's a different story.
Yeah.
They did lose their Stussy, which is unfortunate due to Red Rock.
Red Rock said, nope, not
Yep.
today, brother.
Is there a world where he can get rid of this Kyros and still hit life? Does he have enough reduction?
Oh, yes, to answer your question, AC, yes, we will have one more round. It will be the finals. The pair down did not lose. The pair down did win. So it's going to be a Dofi versus Shanks final.
Which is nuts. This is supposed to be OP10 post-ban, and it's like we're playing OP9.
And just a huge thank you to everybody, again, that is watching the channel. If you guys wouldn't mind, do me a favor. Type !guild in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. We are, able to make these events happen simply because we have incredible sponsors and people that are, wanting to make the community have these incredible events to take part in, whether it's for great practice, whether it's for great prizing. And GuildHall was nice enough to provide, excellent prizing for today's event. And then I sprinkled in a little bit of stuff myself, because I'm trying to make sure that, everybody's getting a little bit of goodies, for doing well today. But yeah, if you guys do support and follow our sponsors, you're supporting and following me, and I appreciate that, because at the end of the day, I wouldn't be able to make these events happen if it wasn't for amazing people like GuildHall. So, ooh, getting the
Florida scene's nice.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, they have. I know you were talking about your locals earlier. They have a very, very similar style. Like, they've got like a little juice bar and everything. They've got like this massive like game table area. They've got like I swear I saw like a whole computer setup and whatnot. I was like, oh my gosh. They got
That's
everything there, bro. I was like, yo. So next time, I think I'm going to Oviedo in June.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for the regional. And I was telling John, the owner, I was like, yo, I'm swinging by, bro. Like, no doubt in my mind. I was like, I'm coming over. So if you guys are ever in the Florida area, I think they're like just a little north of Miami, if I'm not mistaken. They are in the Coconut. It's not Coconut Grove. It's Coconut Lake.
Coconut Creek.
Coconut Creek. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coconut Creek area. Yeah. It's funny because I have family in Coconut Grove from Miami, but that's why I always get those two mixed up. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like it's it's Coconut Grove.
Yeah, I really got to enjoy the Florida scene when I was down. I stayed in Florida for almost a month in January.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Love that.
It was freaking nuts. Me and Noel were down there for from Nats till the end of January.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude.
And yeah, Usopp being able to flood the board there and crazy. Moria with only 2 cards now in hand.
Yeah, that's it. It's
a slow death. Just a slow death here for Moria.
Yeah, it feels like I feel like this is probably just a really tough matchup for Moria because it just feels like you're forever getting outpaced. You know, it's like
yeah, and just having your characters be balanced is tough because then you can't use that leader ability as well. You know, you can't play off your trash as much.
For sure. And like, no matter how many hogbacks you got, I don't think they're getting you as much value as a Usopp draw.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, like, brother, I stay drawing.
And it's one of those things where Usopp can also kind of avoid the Perona ability while still getting off his own ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to find a world where we can win here. The tough part is like, and I'm not saying that Gecko needs it by any means, but I think it would be cool if the Thriller Bark package did have like a usable rush card, right?
Or if Moria, instead of getting banned, the Moria character got type locked.
Yeah. Oh man, if we got type locked, dude, I would be cooking, bro. I would have been so good.
Drago says, I can't wait to meet Luffy this weekend. You should have come to Pasadena, Drago. Is Virginia a 2-day event?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna see you out there, Drago.
Pasadena is only 512. They capped it at 512.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Deck out the Usopp, bro. That'd be nuts.
Yeah, I mean, surviving one more turn is that's gonna be pretty tough as is.
He would need to drop hella blockers. You registered for Pasadena. All your friends went to VSU. Refunded Pasadena and went to VA ticket. You fly in third. Oh wow.
Fee, you're in chat as well, right? Just so that you know, you and Drago are gonna have an untimed final, so you guys don't have to you don't have to rush or anything. I mean, you can feel free to play as fast as you want, but it's it'll be untimed. So I'm taking feet of time. Okay, we're gonna be here all night. Yeah, 2-hour match. Bro. Oh man, the disrespectful Rebecca swing too. No, I'm just kidding.
That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah. I love that Rebecca alt, by the way. The flowers, so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful artwork.
Yeah.
And especially with the way that it was in the anime too. You know, it's like they're pulling kind of like lore and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
From there.
So sick, dude. I mean, honestly, fantastic game so far today. This has been great. I will say, like, now it's kind of like a toss up for me. on whether the I don't know, because it's tough. I don't know. I was trying to think of like what has been like the best match, and I'm like, I still think of that green yellow law game. Like that green yellow law game was crazy, bro. Like that game was so sick. But
yeah, it really was. It took a lot of people by surprise, and the way that they finished out the game too was nice.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I don't even know if his opponent was expecting that to happen.
Yeah. I know I wasn't. I was like, brother, what?
Yeah.
This guy's cooking up some crazy stuff.
It was nuts. What's going on, Buck? I am still on Blackbeard.
Wait, Fee just said I'm heading to Denny's, bro. He's got the finals and he's heading to Denny's.
Hey, play it at the Denny's, man.
That would be legendary, actually. Michael said gonna do a leader breakdown / deck video. Yes, I will be uploading a video that's just gonna highlight some of the top decks, but also like a couple of the interesting ones. I'll definitely find the Fishman Bonnie. I'll put that on there, no matter how they finished. Like, let's say they went 0-6. I don't care.
Well, we know for sure they didn't go.
Yeah, they got a few wins for sure.
Yeah, they beat Majin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy Majin folding to the
rough
to
day in
the
the books for
Fishman
him.
Bonnie. Any red green smokers doing good? I think there were a few, but I think that in the later rounds, I haven't seen any. But we haven't been like really actively hopping through tables, so. Because now that we've gotten to the last few rounds, you kind of just stay on table 1, 2, 3. Yeah. But interesting nonetheless. We've got how much time left? We've got 5 minutes left in the round. That's kind of perfect because I need to use the facilities and get set up for the finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back shortly. And yeah, also, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. If anybody is watching on the Twitch side and you got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Twitch Prime, you know, sometimes you gotta hit a little self promo from time to time. You know what I mean? But get that free sub, get rid of all those pesky ads because I have to run them as a partner, which is so lame. But love you guys. We'll be back in like probably, I don't even know, probably like 5-6 minutes. But I guess it really just depends on when these yeah, that promo worked. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, we'll be back shortly, y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting the pairings up for the finals, right, meow? Everybody's getting situated. Okay, perfect. Yeah. When will you host another one of these events? I wish I had known about the proxy thing. So it's in our rules. It's in our rules thing. But I can try and do a better job about making that more apparent in the event details in the future. But if you check the rules portion of the Discord, I have all the stuff in there. But did I just say right meow? I said right meow. Oh. But yeah, we're gonna have Doflamingo versus Shanks in the finals, and it looks as though we have Asphyxias at table 2 with Endeavor, so that's gonna be Blackbeard and
Law, I think, right? Is it Law?
No, I think he was playing Usopp. We just watched him, I think, just now against the Gecko.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was DG's the Law player.
Yes.
DG's the Law. Okay,
Yup. All right, they're getting all set up. Let me put us over. Oh no. I'm so sad.
Was it not the right way?
It wasn't the right way. No. I'm so sad. That's tragic. I preemptively put up the leaders thinking I had a 50-50 chance of, you know, them being in the correct spot, and they weren't. Unfortunate. But let me get us over there real quick. I've got to change the names too, so there we go. The Drago, and let's get rid of the timer. Put the cards up. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we thinking? Who's taking it? Who is taking the game? We've got Fee on Doflamingo. We've got Drago on Shanks. Round 7. This is what it's all come to. Could be anyone's game, honestly. But Fee's clearly been making it work with Doflamingo. See, rolling a 3.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so they just did it odds evens, I guess, and
Nice.
I don't know who won it.
You know, it's a great question. It's always the most fun part about the dice roll is like I have 0 clue, bro. I'm like, looks like this person maybe. We should just, you know, high roll needs to be the only way. No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, chat. Who do you guys have? Who do you guys have winning this game?
All right, Michael's got Fee. He says it's happening. It's going down. Doflamingo's taking it. Okay.
Hey, Twitch chat. You guys can't let YouTube chat be more active than you guys.
Sheesh.
Come on,
And
come on now.
And vice versa. You know? All right. Pill saying Shanks. Shanks is going to take it. I think that Shanks has a fair chance because, I mean, we did see some of the cards played in the previous round. He does have, you know, more of an aggro build. So being able to answer those rested cards. Yeah. The Jozu diff. Okay, heart. All right.
Yeah, I didn't even know that you were streaming on YouTube till like halfway through this tournament. So I only had Twitch up and.
Oh, I know. I tried.
Yeah.
Like the unfortunate part is that like, so I can't have both of the chats together. So I have to have one of them on one monitor and the other one on the other. And unfortunately, the YouTube chat is like slightly out of where it normally is because I have to have all the other stuff for, you know, the rounds and the scene changes and everything. So it's I've unfortunately been neglecting it a little bit because I can't see it as easily. Gotta do like a whole 90-degree turn with the head. Pretty solid start though for Fee here, seeing the Teach into Boa combination sets up the top of the deck, but also gets a really big swing, which Drago is most assuredly going to take. He does bottom deck though, so
the caster curse right there. You're like setting up the top of the deck, and then he bottom decks it.
Yeah, dude.
Never mind.
Yep. Just me absolutely destroying his hopes and dreams of ever having a top deck, you know? Nami.
Ooh, multiple Namis here.
Yep, Nami Swan coming out to play. Taking the Sanji too. That's a pretty solid card. So this is a very like Straw Hat heavy package. Oh, chooses not to play Sanji. Makes sense though, just because it can be pretty easily bounced with Law. So maybe just picking it up for counter. Now we've got. Oh, I thought he was about to swing 9. I was like, this guy is crazy.
It's gonna be good old, yeah, and we do see the Law there. It's gonna be good old Dofi action here, playing 4/4.
Mm-hmm. Gets the 7, gets Mihawk. Not the best that you want right here. You definitely, you know, are looking to find like a Boa or a Weevil at this point. But I think he's just trying to get bodies on the board. And yeah, just wants to deal with it as appropriately as possible. Yeah, just going to let it go, though, because don't want to get too low on cards in hand. He's only got 3. I thought, Jesus, is that
another Nami? Oh, my goodness.
And an SP, dude.
But is this going to be where we had seen with Usopp versus Blackbeard, where they started off with so many searchers and they bottom deck, you know, more important pieces that are going to be better later on? Like, for example, is he bottom decking all of his Rayleighs?
Yeah, very fair. Yeah, you could have a lot of your 10-cost Shanks, your Rayleighs, your Dragons, all that good stuff. But Fee does find the good old-fashioned Perona. Now, Oh, okay, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't want to jinx it again. Yeah. Setting up the top. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. We're gaming.
And I mean, honestly, he still has the teach too. So it's like if he didn't set up the top, he could still set up the top in a way.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's going 8 there.
I think he's going 8 to the Luffy more than likely.
Yep.
Just trying to get value out of the hands. It's like, hey, give me a 2K, 1K. You know, one time for the one time. Oh, leader effect 2K. Yep. 7
Ooh.
Boa does get the 8 as well, and now didn't have to use teach this this turn, which is actually really solid for him because, you know, his hand size isn't the greatest. But forcing, was that a 0 cost event or?
Yeah, 0 cost event. Ditches the Sanji, and so this is just really a battle of resources at the moment where both players have very little cards in hand now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 5 is indicative of him probably having like the 8 costs to play here. Just gonna give him the teach, protect the card. But if he had the 8 cost, you would think he'd play it first.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's dragon.
It's gonna be a dragon.
Yeah.
So no Rayleigh.
Yep. We'll see. Oh, interesting. He's attaching. I guess that's fair.
That's pretty nice. Gets
Yeah.
to clear the board.
Yeah, that's fair. I thought he would go double 9, but that's fair.
And so is Dofi gonna be able to handle this board? And Red Rock kind of helps out there.
Yeah. Red Rockerino, Puppuccino.
Ooh, and then 9K swing, leader ability. He's probably going at that Luffy, just trying to force cards out or get rid of it.
Yeah, this really is a battle of resources, and Shanks is now starting to get low as well because his life hasn't been attacked. Another 0 cost event, getting rid of
So he has
the
2
back
cards. Shanks has 3 cards now after the draw.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair though because both players are low on hand size, but at the same time, like, they have a ton of life, so they're like, yeah, I'll get my resources at some point. I'm not overly concerned about it. If he can choose to let the Gecko go here and then start to get some life, the tough part is though is that if he does let it go, then, you know, his opponent just plays like a 10 cost Shanks or something. Oh, okay.
That's where the weenies start going in.
Yeah, a little 1 cost coming. Oh, that's not good. Not very good.
Yeah, for Val asking, it is a best of 1 in the finals here.
Correct, yes. Best of 1. I haven't got top cut stuff set up for this event, but for future events, I definitely do plan on trying to make that happen. So returns this, bounces back the Luffy. Still has 4 Dawn to play with, but now just going to say, hey, I got a Perona. Let's do Perona things.
And what would be kind of nuts here for Dofi, like at the start of this turn, with Dofi being on 10 Dawn and 4 life, or 4 life still.
That's good.
They could have played like a Kaido if
Yeah.
they wanted to.
Yeah, Kaido actually would have went wild. Yeah.
But hey, Jozu, Weevil, that's not bad.
Yeah. No, yeah, anybody from the EU can join in future events. Rayleigh is a little rough for Fee here to deal with. We're probably going to see like a -3 onto the Jozu, -2 onto the Weevil. And now, yeah, 7K going into the Weevil, which is a 4. We're not saving that because we got another 7 right around the corner too. I think he's considering whether he attacks or not. He's like, should I play the Starve game? But I think it's kind of time to put your opponent to, you know, a lower count.
Yeah, so Shanks has what, 2 cards in hand? 3? Oh no, 4.
Yeah.
Shanks is 4. It's not terrible. Oh,
Ooh.
Boa bottom decking again.
Yeah, tough. Tough.
Another Boa.
Yep. Sure is. You know, can't miss twice in a row, right?
Okay. Oh, he looked a little hesitant. Oh.
Oh, all right. Oh, jeez. Had me concerned. All right, so I think we might see the first 8 going into the Beckman. Oh, it's going life. Okay.
Probably, yeah. The 8 at the
respect it.
Beckman is just...
I thought he might go
That
Beckman
is
just
so-
to like bait the leader effects, like leader effect 1K, and then. But this is great. This was actually a really great turn for Fee. He was able to turn that around really well. 3 cards in hand. You can't do much about this other than like arguably play like a 10 cost or something.
Or another Rayleigh.
Yeah, Rayleigh would probably slow down the game enough.
But it looks like using no Dawn is probably going to be a 10 draw. Oh, it's going to be Luffy. Maybe double Luffy turn? Just try to hit the gas. He's got 5 Dawn left.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, so 4 for Lucky Brew. Playing the Straw Hat package, leaving 1 up makes me assume like that's gotta be like a Rad Beam or something, you know? It's gotta be like a Rad Beam or a Guard Point.
Oh, Grab Blade.
Grab Blade goes tough, dude. Oh, sheesh. Dang, he didn't even have to wait for that one. Jozu, unfortunately, on the flip though, didn't have the proper card that he was looking for, so. Does hit him with the 7 though. Could be. Are we using leader effect here or? Yep, leader effect 2K. We're gonna do another 7. Now here's the question. I personally am not swinging with the boas. What about you?
Yeah, no, because Dofi. It looks like he probably has like 4 or 5 cards in hand at most.
Yeah.
Too much of a risk to be swinging with those boas, unless if
I
it was
should
all
have said
2Ks in
one
hand.
boa. Sorry, you swing with both, you're dead for sure. But
yeah,
like, one I don't think you're swinging with, just because you like really want to keep those 2 attackers alive for the following turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, and he loses it. He blocks. Blocks with 1 of them. No 10 drop for the Shanks. 2 cards in hand for Fee or 1? Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah,
so he's
I think
giving it all up.
This is fair because if you know your opponent's running this Straw Hat package, they could have just all ended you,
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
So that's like, yeah. Now you're forcing your opponent to either try and go for board here with like a Rush Luffy or something. But like if he had the,
or just with Nami.
Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Now, see, I think Drago's he's got a tough choice now.
Yeah, it's like if he gets rid of Boa or Jozu, like if he swings 7 at Jozu, Fee would probably block with the Boa just to keep the Jozu alive.
Yeah, the better swing.
As a bigger swing, can he survive the 2 hits?
Yeah. He does have some Dawn left. There could be a blocker. Whoa!
Oh, double blocker.
Double Sanji. Oof, that's actually really rough.
Grav Blade?
Imagine Grab Blade top deck. How much does Drago? Drago has 2 in hand, I think. Oh, I think that might be all she wrote, dude.
Oh, but it is the Jozu, right? It's the Jozu that he had used with leader. Like the card in his hand is Jozu, I think.
Oh yeah, because we know we got it off top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it does give him a potential. Well, no, it doesn't, because you just give him a 2K.
Oh, another Jozu. Oh,
dang! Really needed like a Gecko or a yeah. I think that's gonna be it though.
Oh no.
I think that's gonna be it. Yep, that's gonna be it. So, unfortunately, Fee is going to take the L right there, and Drago taking it with Shanks. Yeah, tough, man, tough. I mean, the triple Jozu back to back was a little like you would think it's pretty cool, but
Yeah, and we had seen Fee already throughout the game bottom decking I think like 2 or 3 times off of his Boa.
yeah, definitely a tough spot to be in, you know, with lack of seeing what you want on the top of the deck is like so important. And you know, of course, not having Jinbei anymore, you can't go as wide as you possibly once could. So it makes that in turn makes your 2-cost teach more susceptible, you know.
Yeah, there's someone in chat says that shout out to Drago, buddy constantly downplays Shanks and then does good with him in events. But that's what a lot of people will do though. They'll downplay the deck that they're playing, you know.
Yeah.
They don't want other people to be playing it and stuff, or you know, they want people to underestimate it and then win, because that's what he was doing before this match. He kept saying, "Oh, you know, Fee's gonna beat me. I'm gonna lose to Fee," but he takes it home. You know?
Yeah. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Yeah, Mitsanu, I will be posting a YouTube video of some of the deck lists that were played, and potentially might chat with Eggman, because he and I have talked about it before. I'm gonna try to get a better do a better job of the deck list submissions having leader choices. Like, you have to choose what leader you're playing, because then it would allow me to send him all the relevant information that he can then post the results for my events on his website. So yeah, that's something that he and I have talked about, and you know, we'll definitely I know for sure I'll be posting a YouTube video that will have some of the games, and then there's gonna be another YouTube video that's gonna have some of the deck lists and everything. So just check out my YouTube for that. Yep.
Yeah, so, I forgot it was Jozu too, Fee, until I was like, oh wait,
yeah, all non-counter in hand. 777. Dofi would have won. No, leader effect. Yeah, leader effect. And then you just minus and then 2k, because he bounced the 2k back. Yeah, I don't know. Tough. Yeah, double blocker, 1 life. Exactly, yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, I think you couldn't make it happen there. At the end, though. Shanks sucks, guys. Trust, dude. Chill. Oh, it's funny. Hey, Drago, do you wanna hop in for a little interview with Voodoo and I? You know, get a little chat session. So what won? Shanks just won in the finals. Yeah. You good, twin? Shanks too strong. Cool to see Dofi though. Yeah, dude. Fee's that goat, bro. Sure thing. Yeah. You want to hop back on table 1, bro?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Yo.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Look at this guy, dude. What a Chad out here, bro.
Dude, Shank sucks. I don't know what to tell people.
Dang. Oh, hey, do you want to pull up the video feed so I can?
Yeah.
Here, let me. Yeah, here. Actually, I have to turn on my own camera though, because otherwise. Here, actually, Vu, do you mind if I just have to put my hand cam? Do you mind if you just turn yours off here?
On Discord or
on Discord, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, just because it'll work. I only have it set up in like a weird way that it'll work for stream if I do it this way. Yo, what's good, Cross? I see Cross in the chat. Yes, sir. All right.
Cross is my biggest hater.
Biggest
for real,
hater?
for real.
Dang.
Yeah, for real.
Dang, dude. Well, dude, congrats again. Massive run with the Shanks. You were running the Straw Hat package. Was there a reason why you were doing that over like the more standard kind of like red-haired pirates build?
Yeah, so basically I just like being able to be more aggressive. I remember in 9, all the lists from Japan were like control Shanks build, and I was kind of sad because I was like, I just want to play Dragon and like Rush Luffy and all these things at the time, and just go face. And you just can't do that. Like that's just not reasonable. But now we kind of can. I think every match aside from the match of Feet, I was done in under like 7 minutes.
God damn.
And like I wasn't even seeing like crazy rushers. Like I played 2 Bello Betties, and I like starved them both, but it was also still done in 7 minutes. But I just think consistency matters in this format, so a searcher helps. And I think generally speaking, the Straw Hat package is what we need to help shore up like the early game that Shanks kind of was lacking in 09.
Okay, yeah.
Especially because most top end is unsearchable anyway. Dragon's unsearchable and Rayleigh's unsearchable. So really the only top end that's searchable is Shanks. And you can never search and play Shanks at the same turn anyways. So I think to a certain degree it's redundant as well.
That's fair. Makes a lot of sense. And obviously you know what you're talking about, bro, because you just got yourself a nice little winner Golden Dawn card, 3 boxes of OP10, as well as a nice little playmat, bro.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that playmat because I've been seeing it forever. Oh, that Dawn looks sick.
Dude, the Dawn is incredible. If I can take it out really quickly. The texture and everything on this thing is unreal, bro.
That's insane.
Yeah, and there's only going to be 10 of these ever in the world. So you are going to be the fine owner of one of the 10.
There we go.
Yes,
That's
sir.
lit.
Yes, sir. We got the custom Golden Dawns for the winners. And then I have the normal variant of the Dawn for the top 8 players. And there's 100 of these that will ever be printed, and they've already been printed. But yeah. So we've got some solid stuff, dude. I know a guy that he's already trying to like work some deals out with some of the other people that have gotten some of these, and that way he can get the he can get a full play set.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think if anybody can ever somehow buy all of the winner Dawn, that would actually be pretty insane. Like if somebody's able to collect all of those. I don't know if
Maybe a real one.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the winners will let all of it go, but the plan is to have from event 11 to event 20, I'm going to have a new winner Dawn that will be Zoro, and then it will be Nami, and then it will be Sanji, and then it will be Chopper, Brook, you know, all the Straw Hat crew essentially as their own Dawn as the events progress. So over the years, we'll have plenty of really cool custom Dawn cards. Yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, dang, 20K for that. Dang.
You know, I have to start high, right? I can't price myself out because what if he was willing to pay like 15 and I say 10? You know, I can't.
That's
surely
funny.
he's willing to pay 2K.
That's funny, bro. Cool thing is too is on top of the custom Dawn cards, I have custom playmats coming as well for winners and second place winners or finalists. Yeah, so I am pretty stoked, and obviously all the prizing from our amazing sponsor today. Big shout out to GuildHall making it happen. Thank you again. If you guys do see it in the very bottom right down there, you guys will see they're on X, they're on Instagram, they've got a Discord. If you check out their social medias, all that good stuff, again, you're supporting the channel, you're making these events happen more often. And I believe they're pretty busy today because they're running their own store regional. But yeah, man, congratulations again, Drago.
Yeah, thank you for hosting. It was fun to get some practice in. I initially submitted Teach, and then at like 2 a.m. I was like, nah, I'm gonna just play Shanks and see how it goes. Didn't play a single mirror somehow,
Oh wow.
Love that, by the way.
Yeah.
Please keep it that way.
Yeah, dude. How did you dodge? There's like 19 Shanks in here today, bro. What the?
Yeah, I don't know. I played 2 Teach, 2 Betty, and then like an Usopp, a Dofi, and the green yellow law.
Oh.
So.
Dude.
Yeah, I dodged
you got
the Shank.
You were able to beat the green yellow law. He absolutely pulled like the wool over the. I don't even know what's the saying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wool over his eyes.
I
know
know.
what you're saying.
He did something, dude. It was crazy. He pulled the hat out of the bag or something like that. I don't know. But look, Cross, don't question mark me like you know me. All right. But you know he did he did some crazy stuff like with this insane lethal, man. That was a wild game. Yeah, the wool over the sheep's eyes. Bam, there it is. There it is. I could not think of that. Same.
Now we're ready.
Yeah. Well, thank you, man, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for coming out and competing today, and yeah, we'll be in chat. In chat soon.
Of course. See ya.
Later, player. Alrighty, and let's get back over to me and the Vu chilling out over here. Got our Christmas trees. Mine's somewhere back there.
Holy.
Yeah. That was good though, man. What a good day.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah. We've got a couple of people finishing up, but all in all, fantastic. Thank you so much to all of the competitors today. You know, you guys being a part of this and running through the events. Super, super excited. No profile? Nah, bro. I'm gonna have that on the video tomorrow, my
You gotta be a tier 3 sub to this channel for a deck profile.
Whoa, tier 3. No,
you guys missed it. Was for the tier 3 subs.
Yeah. No, we're gonna have the whole deck list and everything posted tomorrow in the YouTube video of a lot of the decks that happened today. I'm gonna try and put a little bit of everything in there if I can. So yeah, he said, dang, I'm broke that day. True. And for those of you wondering about when the next event will be happening, it will more than likely be about 2 weeks from now, maybe 3. The tough part is I do have quite a few regionals as well as store regionals that I'll be traveling to. So making the next event happen isn't going to be extremely easy, just because I do have a lot going on between that and work. But stay posted in the Discord. I always post on the Discord. I always post on X whenever I put these events out. So if you guys do want to find them, that's the best place to do so. Other than that, guys, Mr. Voodoo. This dude is on YouTube. He's on Twitch. He's on every platform you can find. He's on X.
Hey man, I'm just a regular guy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. This is the GOAT, dude. I had to chase this man down, just to get all the stuff that I wanted to be able to do. When I saw him doing some stuff, I was like, what? Yeah.
No, I appreciate Luffy a lot for having a guy like me on stream today. He took the risk of potentially losing every single sponsor that he has by having me on stream today.
Bro,
but hey, we made it through perfectly fine. All right.
Yeah.
We didn't get banned or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it's a good day.
Dude, he said at the start of today's stream, he was like, I'm going to try my best to be brand friendly, bro. I am so sorry, though. And I was like, okay, sure. That's great. That's great, man. Oh, man. The nice thing is I work with the best sponsors. I've chatted with these guys. I've told them. I said, hey, look, at the end of the day, I want to be able to be myself. I want to have fun. I want my guests to also be themselves, have fun. That's the whole thing. We're trying to make it so that the community can enjoy the matches. They can enjoy the games, whether they're playing, whether they're viewing. Everybody's having a good time. That's what it's all about. So I appreciate it. And guys, before I send us off and before I end the stream, I do want to say 2 things. 1, if you have any feedback about today's event, whether you hated it, loved it, could find some improvements, I would love to hear them. We have a feedback section in the Discord under the OP tournament section. Yeah, so if you'd like to leave some feedback, whether it's positive or negative, I greatly appreciate it. I want to know, what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, what we could be doing better. and I really appreciate that. Thank you to all my judges today. Alinus, Fairsloth, favorite anime villain, the absolute goats for holding it down, crushing it. They always do a great job, and when they don't, I reprimand them very heavily. No, I'm just joking. But how many people played today? I actually think the final number was 81. Wow, Alinus said he beats us. Wow, okay. You didn't have to tell everybody that. Dang. Yeah, I think it was 81. That was the final number, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, looking forward to the next one. Other than that, I am going to raid someone. So if you guys wouldn't mind joining the raid so that we can go and make someone's day just like y'all made mine, I would greatly appreciate it. And let's see. Who do we got? Oh, brother. You know we got to go raid Atrocious Jake. He's watching some stuff right now? Oh my gosh. We got to go raid Atrocious Jake. Wait, you finished 6-1 with Fishman Bonnie? Dude, shut your mouth. No way. All right, that's on the video tomorrow, dude. Oh, what? That's crazy, Slick. Good stuff, dude. All right, this guy's cooking over here. He's cooking, dude. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys had a great time. Other than that, Mr. Voodoo, any final words?
Yeah, if you guys are going to be in Virginia next weekend, you guys can see Luffy. You guys are going to be in Pasadena, you guys can see me.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, we'll catch you guys later.
Heck yeah. Other than that, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Have a wonderful night or morning, depending on where you live, because there's a bunch of people playing from all over. And yeah, peace.
Yep, take it easy, chat.